Oh god, that's not good. Do-do-do-do-do. Every time I got longer than this motherfucker. Every time.
Saving for the car of your dreams is good.
Oh, Christ.
The car of your dreams, saving you thanks to automatic crash response.
Sarah, this is OnStar.
That's better. OnStar, better never stops.
OnStar.
To show up, and they're going to have to get deeper into games. And with Matthew Boyd, he did face the Yankees earlier this year and had a tough first inning. And it may sound redundant, but having a great first inning would help this team tremendously. They've depended on this bullpen all year long, and using Cade Smith in the third, fourth, fifth inning, it's worked out because it's kept games close. But it hasn't helped this team win games because he's not able to pitch where he usually pitches. So get in the lead early. Depending on Matt Boyd to go to this lineup at least one time, Hammy. It doesn't seem like a lot, but when you consider Cade Smith is throwing the second most innings on the staff in the playoffs, it'd be huge if you could just get him through the lineup one time to set up the rest of the rotation as well as the bullpen.
Well, and Andre, we bring Rosie in, and if any of the fans missed the pregame show with Voter, he just said, look, we can't play tonight like it's an elimination game because then you'd have no chance the rest of this series. So let's see how the managerial moves go because, Rosie, Matthew Boyd looked awfully good in those two innings against Detroit, struck out 5 and was yanked. And now today, because of some of the offensive struggles, you've got Austin Hedges catching and Daniel Schneemann in right field. So moves are going to be interesting here early in this game as well.
And Tom, to keep it short and to the point, if Matthew Boyd can get this game into the 5th inning, maybe, just maybe first time in this series, we can see Emmanuel Clase in a safe situation.
Yeah, guys, you kind of forget about that. The best weapon you have has been a non-factor.
Yeah, when your bullpen is your strongest strength, that does put you into a different situation. But you know what? Jason Kipnis is down here, and the first thing he said to me, he goes, these guys seem loose. If Kip thinks they're loose, I think they're loose. Let's have a fun, loose game, boys.
That sounds like a plan, Andre. And again, I know it's redundant. Cleveland's got to have good things happen early, because they need to get a lead. They haven't had a lead at any point in this series, and this is a ball club that's got a great back end of the bullpen. You're not beating the Yankees many times coming from behind in the last 3 or 4 innings. Matthew Boyd on the hill, 33 years of age, 6'3", 220, fastball, sinker, curve, slider, and changeup. Faced the Yankees in August in the Big Apple, got a no decision, gave up 3 runs in 5 1/3. Gleyber Torres having a phenomenal October, leads it off. The right-handed hitting second baseman. Boyd, the wind in today's first pitch, and he backdoored him, and it's in there, a strike. And we're underway here at the corner of Carnegie and Ontario. Game time temp 57 degrees. No wind at all. Boyd's pitch, a backdoor curve, strike 2 called. Gleyber Torres, 4 for 9 in this series and hitting .292 in the postseason. Now the 2-strike pitch. Up and in with a fastball, 1-2. Matthew Boyd's fastball is going to sit 92 to 94. It's all about command, changing speeds, working both sides of the plate. Now the 1-2. way outside. Ball 2, 2-2. Gleyber Torres has just taken off since he got inserted at the top of the order. Boyd works third base side of the rubber, the kick and delivery, and Torres checks, and it was strike 3, but was called a ball. Here we go. Well, that was right at the knees. We just saw a replay of it. Wasn't borderline. That was strike 3. Unbelievable. Dan Iasonia, the crew chief, behind the plate. Alan Porter at first. Jansen Visconti at second. Vic Carapazza at third. Michael Estabrook in left. Gabe Morales in right. Boyd into the motion and the payoff pitch. Swing and a foul down the right side. We'll do it again at 3-2. Look, there's no team that has a better eye at the plate than the Yankees, so they don't need any additional help. They have walked 37 times this October in 6 games, 6 walks a game. Now the payoff pitch. Swing and a foul upstairs. We'll do it again. For the Yankees, it is Travis Chapman coaching down at first, and Luis Rojas, the third base coach, for the former Cleveland Indians third baseman, Aaron Boone. Now the windup, and again the payoff delivery, and it's a little bit high, ball 4, and Torres works a walk to start the ball game. That'll bring up Juan Soto. He's the left-handed hitting right fielder. 8-pitch walk to start this game. Soto left on left. He had a home run off Matthew Boyd. In fact, Juan Soto and Aaron Judge had back-to-back home runs off Matthew Boyd when they faced Matthew Boyd back in August. We have a pitch clock violation on Juan Soto, I believe. Here comes Aaron Boone out of the first base dugout, and he is barking early at the umpiring crew. And now Alan Porter, the first base ump, comes down halfway to home to talk to home plate umpire and crew chief Dan Iasonia. And now they're going to bring in the rest of the umpires. We have to have 6 umpires meet on a pitch clock violation. Wow. No score, first inning. Well, Gleyber Torres, who should have been called out on strikes, eventually worked a walk. Then a pitch clock violation called on Juan Soto, and it's going to stick. And now Aaron Boone is barking as he heads back to the first base dugout. So 0-1 the count on Juan Soto. Juan Soto in this series, 3 for 6 with an RBI and a home run. Lefty-lefty matchup. Boone is still firing expletives out to the umpiring crew. The pitch. Soto sends a line drive to center, moving toward left center. Sliding grab made by Thomas. Oh, what a play by the Cleveland center fielder. That ball was slicing away from Thomas toward left center. And he went to a slide and made a terrific catch on what looked like a sure base hit. And Cleveland, which was maybe as good a defensive ball club as there was for most of the year, did not play like it the other night, but a spectacular play here. Aaron Judge, a swing and a miss at a curveball. And if Cleveland's got any chance to pull the rug out from under the Yankees and move on to the Fall Classic, they have to bring their A game every day. No score yet. Runner on, 1 out. First inning, the pitch to Judge. A check swing. He went around 0-2. Aaron Judge 1 for 5 in the series, but he's had 4 RBIs. Finally got a home run the other night. He's also had 2 sac flies. Now they're on their feet at the corner of Carnegie and Ontario, and Judge calls time. Aaron Judge and Giancarlo Stanton were out here, oh my goodness, 4.5 hours before the ball game, hitting off a pitching machine. Just those 2 guys. That's something you never see before a playoff game, but Judge and Stanton were doing that today. Here's the 0-2 pitch. And the Yankee center fielder cuts and misses. Got him with a slider. 3-pitch strikeout, and Judge is retired for the second out of the first inning. Obviously, teams always take batting practice, live batting practice, but Judge and Stanton were working on hitting velo, then working on hitting breaking balls. Just those two guys with a pitching machine out on the mound for 4.5 hours before today's game. There's Giancarlo Stanton, the DH, now hitting cleanup, and the pitch to him is low, smothered by Hedges. Giancarlo Stanton moved up to the cleanup spot. They have benched the cleanup hitter and catcher, Austin Wells. They'll go with Jose Trevino to catch today. And John Birdie is playing first base, not Anthony Rizzo. Now the 1-0 pitch in this scoreless first inning. And it's a touch high. And it's a 2-0 count. Giancarlo Stanton 1 for 7 with a home run in this series. He has been about as good a postgame, I keep saying postgame, and I apologize, a postseason hitter as really anybody on this Yankee ball club. He has been incredible when he plays and hits in October. The pitch to him, and a check swing foul back. By the way, Stephen Kwan in left, Lane Thomas in center. Daniel Schneemann, his first playoff start in right. Josh Naylor at first, Andres Jimenez at second, Ryan Rocchio at short, Jose Ramirez at third, and Austin Hedges catching. Gleyber Torres at first with the leadoff walk. 2 down, first inning, no score. Now the 2-1 delivery to Giancarlo Stanton. And it missed in, 3-1. Stanton has played 33 games for the Yankees in October. 13 homers, 29 RBIs, and a .977 OPS. He has come up big on the big stage. Now the 3-1. And a curveball and a knee buckler. Backdoored him, full count. Boy, Boyd's got good command of the breaking ball.
Boy, and mixing his pitches well, keeping these big sluggers off balance so far.
Matthew Boyd, hands just below the chin, sets, delivers. Swing and a pop foul back and out of play. Gleyber Torres was not running on that 3-2 pitch. I don't know if he didn't realize there are 2 outs and it was a 3-2 pitch, but he was not running. No score, first inning. Matthew Boyd's 19th pitch of the inning. Here it is to Stanton. And it's down and in. Just missed. So 2 walks in the inning. That'll bring up Jazz Chisholm. Left on left. The Yankees have 3 left-handed batters in the lineup today. Juan Soto, Jazz Chisholm, and Alex Verdugo. So 2 down, 2 on, no score, first inning. Chisholm, 1 for 8 in this series. The third baseman. Good power, good speed. High energy guy. The pitch to him. And it's in there, strike. His first name is actually Jazrado Chisholm. Jazrado, born and raised in the Bahamas before moving to Kansas to play high school baseball. Now the 0-1 pitch. Check swing. Did he go on a slider away? He did not. Good stop by Hedges. Boy, Hedges has already blocked several pitches here, and how big is that after what we saw the other night? Most of the playing field now in shadows. The only tough sun field right now is right fielder Daniel Schneemann. Everybody else, no issues with the sun. Now the 1-1 delivery. A swing and a foul back. A 1-2 count. 325 down the lines, 370 to left center, 375 to right center, 400 to dead center. The 19-foot wall from the left field corner to center. 9-foot wall from center to right field corner. Now the 1-2 delivery to the Yankee third baseman. And it is strike 3 called. Oh, a hesitation call by Dan Iasonia. And Chisholm, not happy, still at home plate, pleading his case. So the Yankees do not score. The Guardians are coming to bat.
At Bet365, we don't do ordinary. We believe that every sport should be epic. From the moments that are legendary to the ones that fly under the radar. See for yourself, Guardians fans, when you sign up today and get $150 in bonus bets when you bet just $5. So whatever the sport, whatever the moment, it's never ordinary at Bet365. Bet365, the official sports betting partner of the Cleveland Guardians. 21 plus only, must be present in Ohio. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, wants help, call or text 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply.
This October to remember will continue.
Cards fans, 2025 season tickets are on sale now. Secure your seats today and unlock great benefits, including access to purchase tickets to 2024 postseason games at Progressive Field. Learn more at CLEGuardians.com.
From all over the world, people turn to Cleveland Clinic for our expertise and our compassionate care. As leaders in heart, neurology, and cancer, the future of specialty care is happening right now at Cleveland Clinic. For every life-saving treatment, for every next step, for every care in the world, Cleveland Clinic.
You are the co-pilot. You go by many names, and Marathon knows how important you are to your team. You are the carpool driver, the assistant coach, keeper of the shoulder pads, the knee pads, and the helmets. The back of your car looks like a sporting goods store. You are the top dog at the tailgate. The ride there, the ride home, and in between, you are the biggest fan. This season and every season, Marathon is proud to fuel you and your team because we're driven together.
Check in and cash out. Up to 9 chances a day every weekday to win $1,000 on WTAM 1100.
Well, Clark Schmidt is going to pitch in short sleeves today. The 28-year-old right-hander, 6'1", 200 pounds. He'll take the baseball for the Yankees here in Game 3. Yankees up 2-0. No score here in the first inning. Clark Schmidt is making his second postseason start. He faced the Royals in Game 3, a no decision. Gave up 2 runs on 4 hits in 4 2/3. Struck out 4, walked 1. No two pitchers are alike, but if you're wondering about him, he'll throw a fastball, he'll throw a cutter, he'll throw a sinker, he'll throw a curve, slider, changeup. Stephen Vogt was saying he'll attack you in a lot of ways like Zach Littell does from Tampa Bay. He will crisscross the plate with his sinker and his cutter and his changeup as Stephen Kwan leads off and takes down and away ball 1. Stephen Vogt saying you just can't guess with this guy. You've just got to stay on the fastball and react to everything else. Clark has that hybrid wind and delivery, and it's fouled off to the left, and the count 1-1. Stephen Kwan now, a Cleveland franchise record 12-game hitting streak in postseason play, 2022 and now 2024. And in those 12 games, he's hit at a .440 clip. Now the 1-1. High and wide, ball 2, 2-1. Clark Schmidt faced Cleveland earlier this year. That was back in mid-April. Got the win, giving up a run in 5 innings. Remember, this guy missed over half the season. The pitch, down and in, 3-1. He is a guy that near the end of May had that right lat strain, and that kept him out of action all of June, July, and August. He didn't get back until the first week in September. Now the 3-1. And it's on the outer edge, called strike on a sinker at 95 miles per hour. And a full count on Stephen Kwan, who this October, between Detroit and New York, is hitting .448. Just underway, first inning, bottom half of it, no score. The pitch, Kwan takes inside. He's aboard again. Well, what you need now, your big boys got to come and produce. Talking about guys like Jose Ramirez and Josh Naylor in particular. Stephen Kwan has been everything you could ever hope for from a leadoff hitter this October. Kyle Manzardo getting the start today as the DH. Had 5 home runs in September. The pitch. And he swings, breaks his bat, pops it up, shallow right. It is dropping. Base hit! Kwan gets to second. That ball up in the air forever. Gleyber Torres, the second baseman, never went out to shallow right center. He just looked at it. Charging in from right is Juan Soto. Juan Soto is not a Gold Glove right fielder, even though he's nominated for it. And he just had too far to come. And Gleyber Torres did nothing. And a bloop single by Manzardo, and the Guardians have been at first and second base. Nobody out. Here's Jose Ramirez, switch hitter, batting left-handed. Well, the stage is set for Jose. Schmidt's ready in the pitch, and he almost got hit on the knee, ball one. Schmidt is all over the map. Now, his last start came against Kansas City, but that came 8 days ago. Everybody on their feet here at Progressive Field. Outfield deep and toward right. Ramirez 1 for 8 with a home run the other night in New York. The pitch, a swing and a foul back as he got it in on the thumbs of Jose Ramirez. You just feel like, Rosie, Cleveland's got to get it going here in inning number 1. The opportunity has presented itself.
And it's got to be Ramirez. Tom, David Fry said the other day in Detroit when he hit the home run, it changed everything.
Now the set. Now the pitch. Swing and a pop-up foul, third base side, near the dugout, out of play on the dugout roof. And a 1-2 count. And nobody knows more so than Jose Ramirez how mammothly important he is to this ball club. And even he is human, although you wonder sometimes with what he has done year in and year out. But he knows how important he is, and sometimes he tries to do too much.
Yeah, that's the hard part about being a star. When you get to games like this, you so badly want to help your team that you may come out of what you do really well. And then he's trying to just stay with the normal routine of how he goes about it. That's always plenty.
You'd love to see him shoot the gap in left center for a 2-run double. Then you know he's staying on it. Now the 1-2 pitch. A swing and a bullet down the right side into the club seats, foul. And the count remains 1-2. Well, Cleveland had opportunities the other night in New York. They just never got the big hit. And so far, Cleveland 1 for 11 with men in scoring position in the American League Championship Series. Now the pitch. Swing and a miss. He chased a curveball near the back foot. Mammoth strikeout for Clark Schmidt. Well, here's another guy that Cleveland desperately needs productivity from. Josh Naylor, 2 for 8 with an RBI in the series. Batting .214 this October with 2 runs batted in. First and second, 1 out, no score, first inning. And obviously Clark Schmidt gets a lot of ground balls, a lot of potential inning-ending double play balls with that great sinker of his. He's ready. He delivers. And it's down and in, a ball. Clark Schmidt, when he was healthy, made 16 starts, 5-5 with a 2.85 ERA. So he had a really nice year with New York, but again missed over half of it with that lat strain. Healthy now. The pitch. Swung on, bounced to first, charged by Birdie. Glove steps on the bag to get the out. So Ramirez struck out. Naylor with a weak bouncer to first. Kwan to third. Manzardo to second. 2 down for Lane Thomas. And Lane Thomas, 1 for 6 in the series. Had 9 RBIs against Detroit in the division series. Well, what a shot in the arm this would be to the Yankees. And how deflating it would be to this Cleveland club and this fan base if Clark Schmidt works out of it. Alex Verdugo in left, Aaron Judge in center, Juan Soto in right, John Birdie at first, Gleyber Torres at second, Anthony Volpe at short, Jazz Chisholm at third. The pitch swung on, bang to third. Chisholm gobbles it up, throws across the diamond, and still another opportunity not capitalized on by Cleveland. Scoreless after 1 on the Cleveland Clinic Radio Network.
Gear up for the postseason at the Guardians Team Store. The Team Store tent on Gateway Plaza has everything you need for October baseball, including Central Division Champs t-shirts, authentic collection hoodies, caps, and more. The Team Store is open 7 days a week during the postseason. Check out the daily hours at CLEGuardians.com.
Flooring Fest 2024 going on now at National Design Mart. Save big on Kerasthan carpet, Shaw soft and hard surfaces, Dow tile, and so much more. Go to nationaldesignmart.com to schedule your free estimate today. Shop our superstore located in Medina or our showroom in Worcester. We are Ohio's leader in flooring, countertops, and cabinets.
National Design Mart, your design superstore.
It's Wayside Furniture's annual half-off sale with up to 50% off on select bedrooms and dining room sets. Plus, ask about bonus cash discounts or special financing. Check out sectionals from $6.99. Shop assorted tables and desks at over 50% off. And sofas from $2.99. Or half off select Serta, Sealy, and White Dove mattresses. Wayside in Akron, keeping it local since 1937.
The very thought of dealing with roofing problems gives you a headache, right? Hi, it's Bill Wills. It doesn't have to be a headache if you call Victor's Home Solutions. Their customer concierge team is amazing. Their precision installation team will install a perfect roof the first time. Best of all, Victor's offers a 50-year leak-free guarantee on every roof they install. Winter is almost here. Make sure your roof is in top shape to take it on. Schedule a free 21-point roof inspection and estimate now. Call 216-230-9083 or online, victors.com.
Clay Travis and Buck Sexton.
News and politics and who knows.
Noon to 3 tomorrow. WTAM 1100.
See your Northern Ohio Toyota dealers for the trail-dominating new Toyota Tacoma. More powerful, more capable, and more efficient than ever. Because now, for the first time ever, it's available as a hybrid Toyota. Let's go places. So we go to the second inning. Matthew Boyd made 23 pitches in the first, worked out of it. No score, and Stephen Vogt said on the manager's show, Cleveland had to get ahead early today. Get something good going early. Had their shot.
Boy, they sure did. First and second, nobody out, and the big boys up. But boy, Ramirez swung at a breaking ball that time I just feel like most of the regular season we don't see him offer at that. And Josh Naylor with the ground out. It was tough from there.
John Birdie, what a story he is. Pride of Bowling Green University. Right-handed hitter. His second major league start ever at first. Both in the playoffs. Matthew Boyd's pitch and a curveball in there. Birdie, a right-handed batter. This young man, he missed most of this year with a calf injury. The pitch. And he waves at it and moved that fastball in on him 0-2. His strained left calf took him out of commission the last week in May, and he ended up missing 4 months with that calf injury. And prior to that, in April and May, he was out 3 weeks with a groin injury. So he only played 25 games for New York. The pitch. And he swings and misses at the breaking ball. Birdie made his first ever start at first base against Kansas City in the division series. And this is second ever major league start. And it comes against Cleveland in the ALCS. Anthony Rizzo not in the lineup today against a left-hander. And, of course, still has those fractured fingers, ring finger and little finger on the right hand, still healing, but he played in the first 2 games. Anthony Volpe takes down and in a ball. Volpe, the right-handed hitting shortstop, 2 for 6 in the series. He's played the other way toward right. The kick and delivery. And it misses down and in. And it's 2-0 on Volpe. Gavin Williams starts tomorrow night at 8:08. Luis Gil, fellow right-hander, goes for the Yanks. There's a change-up strike, and the count 2-1. Boyd's had good command of the curve, slider, and changeup. He's got that 5-pitch mix, sinker and 4-seamer as well. He delivers. And a swing and a foul at the plate to even the count. The Yankees have not been bludgeoning either Kansas City or Cleveland this October, but they've done enough good things to go 5-1 so far in the postseason. Now the 2-2 pitch in the dirt, full count. Biggest reason why New York is 5-1 this October, their pitching staff has given up 17 runs. You give up 3 runs a game, and even if New York isn't swinging it like they normally do, you're obviously in every game and in all likelihood going to win most of those. Second inning, 1 out, nobody on, no score. Matthew Boyd, another 3-2 count. Here's the pitch. Swinging a foul off to the right. As always, the Yankees run up your pitch count because they just don't chase. Now, Cleveland and the Yanks both had yesterday off, so the bullpens catch a breath, but the potential now to play 3 consecutive days changes your thinking a bit. 3-2 missed way inside a slider, and that's the 3rd walk. So Boyd had some of this against Detroit in his last start, which came last Saturday when Cleveland was able to dispose of the Detroit Tigers in Game 5. In that ball game, Matthew Boyd struck out 5 in the 2 innings he worked, but made a lot of pitches. Left on left, Alex Verdugo checks and takes a strike on a fastball. Verdugo 2 for 6 in this series. Left-handed hitter in left field. We haven't seen Dominguez, their young phenom of a prospect. He has not played yet in the ALCS. Boyd's ready. Here it comes. Verdugo chops one over the head of Naylor at first. Down the right field line. Volpe flying into third. On his way to second is Verdugo. Throw to second. Head first slide. Tag. Not in time. Emphatically, Jansen Visconti, the second base ump, pointing at the bag. And let's see if Cleveland challenges this call. It was close. Schneemann got to it quickly. Made an accurate throw. Right now, that's a double to put Yankees at second and third. And Aaron Boone is now out arguing something again. And there will be no challenge. It'll go as a double. Verdugo, it wasn't like he smoked that ball. He just had that kangaroo hop over the head of Naylor at first. Here comes Aaron Boone again. And now we're getting all but 2 umpires coming in to join the discussion. So Boone has been added 2 innings in a row with this umpiring crew, which is nothing new. He may be as hard on umpire crews as any manager in the game right now, and I don't know if he is arguing about the play at second that Rocchio was blocking him with his foot, but he was just going to catch the ball, and the call was ruled safe, so who knows? So Cleveland's got to bring the infield in for the catcher, Jose Trevino. Trevino, he hasn't played this October. Austin Wells had caught every game until today. Second and third, 1 out, no score, infield in. Matthew Boyd's pitch. And Trevino backs away, ball 1. Trevino batted .215 this year, had 8 homers, 28 RBIs. He had a tough time throwing runners out. Matthew Boyd's ready, and the pitch. A swing and a miss. 1-1 the count. There was a game earlier this summer. The Boston Red Sox swiped 8 bases when Jose Trevino was behind the plate. 8 steals in one game earlier this summer. Now the 1-1. Swung on, drilled to right, a base hit. That'll score Volpe. Verdugo stops at third. And how about that? Trevino delivers an RBI single the other way. And part of the reason Trevino got the start today Austin Wells was 2 for 24 this October. And Trevino puts New York up 1-0, and runners at the corners with one down here in the second, top of the order. Gleyber Torres walked his first time up. Infield drops back, double play depth. 8-pitch walk the first time for Gleyber Torres. The pitch to him shows bunt, and he almost got hit. Boy, Matthew Boyd has yanked a lot of pitches in on the right-handed hitters here in the first 2 innings. And you wonder when that bullpen will start heating up. 1-0 Yankees. Runners first and third. One down, second inning. The set and the throw to first. They got him picked off. Naylor's got him in a rundown between first and second. Jimenez runs him back to first. Tag made by Boyd. Holding at third is Verdugo. And Jose Trevino gets picked off. The Yankees in the last 2 games have had 3 base runners picked off. And we won't repeat what the legendary voice of the Yankees, John Sterling, said about their base running the other night. John gets away with it. The rest of us might get fired. Bottom line is, that is bad baseball on the part of Trevino at first.
And that's one of the areas that the Yankees are not strong in. Base running, some fundamentals. They can out-hit a lot of it, but if you can play clean baseball, it helps.
Runner at third, now 2 down. The 1-0 pitch to Gleyber Torres. And it's in there, a called strike on a slider. So Trevino with the RBI single that promptly gets picked off for the second out in the inning. One way you can minimize damage is picking off runners, and Cleveland's picked off 3 the last 2 games. Now the 1-1 delivery. A swing and a foul down the right side into the club seats. And the count of ball and 2 strikes. Boy, you've got the top of the order coming up. And again, we'll see how this game and this inning plays out. But we may look back at that pickoff as a turning point. Who knows? Now the 1-2. Checked on a pitch down and in, a slider. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 1-0 Yanks. Runner at third, 2 down in the second.
Well, if Boyd retires Torres, it's certainly a momentum stopper for the time being.
Now the set. Now the 2-2. And Torres swings and lines it to left, coming on his quad. He'll make the catch. Yankees run themselves out of another inning. That right there would have been a sacrifice fly. 1-0 New York. It's the middle of inning number 2. Game number 3 of the ALCS on the Cleveland Clinic Radio Network. This October to remember will continue.
Cards fans, 2025 season tickets are on sale now. Secure your seats today and unlock great benefits, including access to purchase tickets to 2024 postseason games at Progressive Field. Learn more at CLEGuardians.com.
Hey, sports fans, there's no better feeling than when you're watching your team dominate. But remember, when the offseason comes, you can still channel your team spirit with a fresh coat of color. Ask Sherwin-Williams how you can make every day feel like game day with over 1,700 colors and a top-tier coaching staff to bring the energy of your team spirit home. Shop online or visit your neighborhood store today.
At KeyBank, we know a small moment like,
whoa, my kid's got a serious backhand,
can lead to an even bigger question like,
tennis campus how much?
And that's the type of moment where we'll meet you to help you build a savings plan for expenses big and small so your money can make money. Mike, how's that sound?
Sounds like match point.
Sounds like love.
We could serve up tennis puns all day.
For every financial need, we'll meet you in the moment. KeyBank opens doors. KeyBank member FDIC.
Hey, Guardians fans, Legacy Roofing, Ohio's premier roofing service provider, is committed to providing their customers the best service possible. Legacy Roofing provides a wide array of installations and repairs on both flat and shingle roofs using the latest industry technologies. Whether you need a roof repair or full roof replacement, call 855-GOT-ROOF for a free estimate today and visit LegacyRoofingOH.com.
Hi, it's Bill Wills. Join me in the morning for Cleveland's Morning News with Wills and Snyder, 6 to 10, WTAM 1100.
Well, it's a 1-0 ball game. The Yankees have the early lead. They capitalized on their opportunity. Cleveland did not. Cleveland had first and second, nobody out in the first. Clark Schmidt got Ramirez, Naylor, and Thomas. Now it's Schneemann, Jimenez, and Hedges. You heard Stephen Vogt say on the manager's show, look, the Yankees are beatable. We can beat this Yankee ball club. But Cleveland, to beat the Yankee ball club, is going to have to play a lot better and hit in the clutch a lot more than they did in the first two games. But we have said the same thing. The Yankees, they keep winning even though they're not blowing people away. Here's Daniel Schneemann in right field. Sends the first pitch to deep left. On the run, Verdugo still going back on the track. Reaches up, made the catch just before he got to the wall. Oh, Schneemann gave it a ride the opposite way. A deep line drive out that almost got to the wall and left, and Verdugo ran it down. And that is out number one. And that'll bring up Andres Jimenez. Schneemann getting a chance. That was his second postseason at bat. And he almost had an extra base hit. Here's Andres Jimenez. Second baseman, left-handed hitter. Schmidt's pitch. And it's on the outer edge, a called strike. Clark Schmidt, when he was healthy this year, had a run that is as impressive as it gets. The pitch swung on a weak chopper to the second baseman. Fielded by Torres. Runs to first and then blasting into the back of John Birdie is Andres Jimenez, the first baseman. Remember, he is truly a novice at first. He didn't get out of the way, and Jimenez ran right into him beyond the bag. Is you got to get out of the way if you're John Birdie. But again, he is truly learning that position and learning it in the playoffs of all places. 2 down for catcher Austin Hedges. 1-0 Yankees, second inning. Hedges hitless in his last 18 at-bats. The pitch down and away, ball one. Hedges getting the start today as Cleveland in this postseason has not had a hit from their catchers. Bo Naylor 0 for 14. Austin Hedges 0 for 9. And he takes a pitch inside. Ball 2, 2-0. But when Schmidt was healthy early this year before the lat strain, he had a run of consistency that was remarkable. Now the 2-0. Swung on a weak bouncer to first. Even with the bag is Birdie. He'll make the play unassisted. Clark Schmidt made 16 starts this year. 15 straight starts of 3 runs or fewer. So maybe you don't know the name as much as you know the names of some of the other Yankees, but Clark Schmidt is a pretty darn good pitcher. And it's 1-0 New York as we head to the third.
Get out there and have some fun in a new Toyota. With more all-wheel drive choices than anyone else, anything's possible. Like the family-size Highlander with room for up to 8. Now through November 4th, you can lease a Highlander XLE all-wheel drive for $489 a month for 36 months with $32.99 due at signing. With approved credit through TFS. Tax, title, and license extra. Call 1-888-36-TOYOTA for details or go to Toyota.com. Toyota. Let's go places.
The J.M. Smucker Co. makes food that appeals to every generation of people and pets. Its brands are a staple in consumers' pantries nationwide through its iconic products, such as Folgers, Jif, and Milk-Bone. Learn more by visiting jmsmucker.com and go Guardians.
Hey, Guardians fans, I got to ask, is your roof ready for a Cleveland winter? Bloom Daddy here for Absolute Roofing, the most trusted roofer in Northeast Ohio. When I say that, I mean it. I've been to their job sites. I've seen their award-winning work. And with what happened this summer, all roofs have taken a beating, and now's the time to call Absolute Roofing for a complete inspection. Absolute Roofing, an Owens Corning Platinum Preferred roofer with almost 4 decades of experience. A family business, making it their business to keep you covered today and every day. Call 216-898-1563 or go to AbsoluteRoofing.com.
What do Jesse Owens, Diana Munz, Bernie Kosar, Andre Thornton, Austin Carr, and Dominic Mosianu have in common? They're among the more than 500 members across 30 different sports in the Greater Cleveland Sports Hall of Fame that celebrates, encourages, and inspires those who believe in the importance of sport and its direct impact on the well-being of our community. To learn more, visit clevelandsportshall.com or follow us on Twitter at CleveSportsHOF.
The best Browns coverage before they face the Bengals starts Sunday morning at 10 on WTAM 1100.
1-0 Yankees. We go to the top of the third. Let's go down to the dugout. Here's Andre Knott.
One of the best things the Guardians did this season was hit with runners in scoring position. They did not do that in the first inning, Tom, and it's starting to become a problem in the playoffs, where the Yankees have been the opposite. They've taken advantage of all the situations, picked up an RBI from the bottom of their lineup.
Yeah.
We've talked throughout the playoffs the importance of the bottom of lineups for both teams, and right now it's going better for the Yankees and the Guardians. This is a big inning for Matthew Boyd. He's back out for the third inning, and he's got to go through 2, 3, 4. We know that is a tough part of this lineup.
Thank you, Andre. Second time through the order, as Andre mentioned. Now, Matthew Boyd, 43 pitches in, has given up a run on 2 hits, 3 walks, 3 strikeouts. The wind-in pitch to Soto, and he showed bunt, went to the front of the box. Looked like he half offered at it, and it's a called strike. Boy, if Juan Soto wants to bunt, you'll go, have at it. Outfield deep toward right, the pitch. And he nailed the outside corner, strike 2. Soto robbed of a hit on a tremendous sliding catch in center by Lane Thomas. Soto still arguing the last call. Boy, you would think as much as the Yankees complain and argue about calls from inning number 1, from batter number 1, it would backfire on them, but it doesn't seem to. Now the 0-2, and he just missed outside with a slider, 1-2. Juan Soto, he'll be a free agent, as we have said. The thing about Juan Soto, he's still 8 days away from his 26th birthday. The pitch, high, 2-2. Guys just never reach their prime as a free agent at age 26. Soto's the rarity.
The length of that contract could be staggering.
Now the 2-2. Swung on a chopper to second. Hip-high hop handled by Jimenez, who throws out Soto. There was an article in ESPN. It was an interesting article. It made you think about the teams Soto could end up with, and they named 3 of the heavyweights in Cleveland. And it was like, what happy hour was that gentleman at? Here's Aaron Judge. Struck out his first time up. Here's the wind and the pitch. And it's waved at. It was a really interesting article, but Juan Soto's chances of signing here are comparable to Rosie and I sprouting wings and flying home after this game tonight. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and he backdoored him, and a little bit low with it, 1-1 the count. Unless you're keeping something from me, and you've got the potential of...
You're not doing that after the game?
Here's the 1-1 delivery. Swing and a bouncing ball to short, handled by Rocchio. Fires it over, low throw, good grab by Naylor, and a good stretch. Had Judge out in front of a curveball. That is out number 2. And Matthew Boyd's doing his part. 1-0 Yankees, third inning. Giancarlo Stanton, the batter, walked his first time up. Flag starting to ruffle a bit on a cloudless day. 57 degrees, the pitch. Swing and a miss, chased up. Now, the only issue the hitters might have, there is some sunshine at the second level of the batter's eye off those evergreens. The 0-1 pitch, and it's off the glove of Hedges to the backstop, 1-1. But by starting this game at 5:08, shadows weren't the factor that they would be if you started at 4 o'clock.
And that, boy, we've heard from hitters, especially the 4 o'clock starts, where it's almost impossible.
Now the wind by Boyd and the 1-1 pitch. Inside, again, yanked that fastball, 2-1 the count. 1-0 New York. We're in the third inning. Yankees up 2-0, best of 7. Now the 2-1. Swung on, broken bat roller to short. Rocchio's got plenty of time. Stanton will not bust it down the line. They've told him, do not go all out sprinting down the line. We can't afford for you to injure a leg or a hip or a groin. And so it's a smart move on Stanton's part. He's not beating that ground ball out. What they need are lasers from him to the bleachers. 1-0. Yankees lead it, middle of the third.
When you switch and save with Progressive, you could use that money towards scoring courtside seats for your favorite team. Progressive cannot guarantee that you can score courtside seats. Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds on average, but courtside seats can be astronomical. Maybe if your team plays in a smaller market, you could swing it. Even still, it's unlikely. Maybe fourth row, which are still incredible seats that you'll enjoy greatly. Savings possible. Courtside, long shot. Switch and see if you could save at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance and Affiliates, not available in all states. Progressive cannot guarantee that someone really tall will not sit in front of you at the game, rendering your excellent seats just okay.
Grand slam! Lane Thomas! And this place is shaking.
Guardians 2025 season ticket memberships are on sale now. Spend your summer watching one of the most exciting young teams in baseball with a full season, half season, or quarter season ticket plan. Get the best seats at the best prices. Plus, access to purchase 2024 postseason tickets, invitations to exclusive events, and team store discounts. Learn more and purchase your 2025 season plan at CLEGuardians.com.
Hey, Guardians fans, did you know that today homeowners are sitting on record levels of home equity? Want to know how much cash is in your home? Go to UHM.com today. Union Home Mortgage Corp is an equal housing opportunity lender, NMLS number 2229.
Hi, Pat Moran here from Window World and a proud partner of the Cleveland Guardians. We serve homeowners throughout Northern Ohio, Western Pennsylvania, and West Virginia with quality replacement windows, doors, and siding. All with everyday low pricing, exceptional service, and the strongest warranty in the industry. To learn more, contact Window World at 1-800-NEXT-WINDOW. Visit us at windowworldpennohio.com for a free in-home estimate or to find the closest Window World showroom near you.
Check in and cash out. Up to 9 chances a day every weekday to win $1,000 on WTAM 1100.
Brian Rocchio, then the top of the order, 1-0. Yankees lead as we go to the bottom of the third, and when you've got rust to bust, use PB Blaster, a Cleveland original since 1957. PB Blaster, always working like a pro. Well, the one thing about the Yankees, Rosie, their bullpen is so phenomenal. The back 3-4 guys. But more importantly now, they're getting length from their starters.
And that way they can continue to go to the key guys without overstressing them. They kind of flew under the radar a little bit with all the attention, deservedly so, that Cleveland's pen received. But the Yankees' pen, especially down the stretch, was very strong.
Brian Rocchio, what an October he's had. He's hit in all 7 playoff games, batting .435. He'll take down and in. Started him off with a breaking ball near the back foot. Rocchio, the switch-hitting shortstop. He'll bat left-handed. Cleveland's lineup today has 7 lefties in it. Schmidt's pitch. And Rocchio takes a little outside. Boy, that was close. 2-0 the count. Cleveland's seen Schmidt in the past, but more times than not, that was out of the bullpen. Now the 2-0 delivery. Swung on, line to first. Off the glove of Birdie. Ricochets into right. The first baseman leaping in the air. He may have mistimed his leap a bit because it ricocheted off his glove into right field. And Rocchio now is hit in all 8 games. But if you ask John Birdie, he'll tell you he should have caught that. And Cleveland's got a runner at first again. 2 out of the 3 innings, they've gotten the leadoff man aboard. And coming out of the Yankee dugout is one of the coaches. All right, somebody lost something on the field, so nothing going on. Top of the order, Stephen Kwan. He walked his first time up. Yankees up 1-0. Rocchio threat to run. The set and the pitch. And it's at the knees, a strike. You have got to push the envelope if you're going to break out of this funk offensively. And one way to push the envelope, steal bases with a guy like Trevino behind the plate. Rocchio, he had 10 steals. Now the set in the pitch, way outside, 1-1. Mentioned how when Trevino caught earlier in a game against Boston, he allowed 8 stolen bases. Looked it up. The most stolen bases ever allowed by a catcher in one game, 13. Now the 1-1. Swung on, hit in the air to center field, medium deep. Judge is back under it. That is out number 1. The major league record for most steals off a catcher in one game, 13. It came in 1907. The catcher that day, Branch Rickey, catching for these New York Yankees in 1907. He said after the game, I can't lift my arm. Here's Kyle Manzardo, singled his first time up, a blooper. The pitch to him, and it's in there. That's the same Branch Rickey, folks, that was catching for the Yankees in 1907 and then made history as the head man for the Brooklyn Dodgers, breaking the color barrier, getting Jackie Robinson to the big leagues. The 0-1, and it's a touch high, 1-1 the count.
13. Wow.
Yeah. I guess most guys at first had the green light that day.
They sure
Just
did.
a hunch. Rocchio edging off, 1 out, 1 on, 1-0 New York. And a backdoor breaking ball just missed. And the count 2-1. Can you imagine how Branch Rickey felt after that game in 1907? And little did he know the mark he would make on the game. Clark Schmidt's ready. Hands chest high. Lets it fly. And it's high, ball 3. 3-1. Cleveland's had better at-bats today from a number of hitters. It seemed like the middle of the order got anxious, but top and bottom of the order are working the count.
And you wonder if that'll have a cumulative effect as we move along in this game, as long as Schmidt's in there.
Now the 3-1. Manzardo with a drive to deep right. Away, back to goal. Kyle Manzardo. What a joyous jaunt around the bases. No doubt about it. 2-run home run. Halfway up the lower deck in right. And for the first time in the American League Championship Series, Cleveland's got a lead at 2-1 on the first ever postseason home run by Kyle Manzardo. Now this place is buzzing. Here's Jose Ramirez batting left-handed the pitch. He takes a little outside, ball 1. Manzardo got into a hitter's count. He got a fastball, and he didn't miss.
And we have seen when he sits dead red and gets that fastball in a good spot, he can lose it with the best of them.
The pitch, and it's high, ball 2, 2-0. And out to the mound goes catcher Jose Trevino. And now the Yankee infielders will join. And what Stephen Vogt said was imperative. Get ahead early has happened here in the third. It took until game 3 to get their first lead. But the way Matthew Boyd is pitching right now, you feel like he can really give you some length.
Well, he's been battling early, a few command issues, but he's making the pitches when he needs to. And sometimes, if your stars are struggling a little bit, it's someone else in that lineup who can loosen things up. And we'll see if that's the case with Manzardo's home run.
Usually they talk about an inning being a bloop and a bomb. It's Kyle Manzardo with a bloop in the first and a bomb in the third. 2-1 Cleveland. The pitch. Jose fouled it off his foot. Again, he swung at a ball in on his hands that he could do nothing with except foul it off, and he got it off his foot. 2 balls and a strike. 1 out, third inning, 2-1 Cleveland. Boy, that got this crowd into the game, which is Been kind of a tentative crowd here today for the first 3 innings. Now the 2-1 delivery. Swing and a miss. Boy, he chased another back foot curveball, and you can tell Hosey's out of sorts right now. He is just trying to do too much. But Tito always used to say about Hosey, that's okay. He's always one swing away from changing all that. Now the 2-2 delivery. Up high, didn't go. Full count. Jose Ramirez batting .400 lifetime off Clark Schmidt. Now the payoff pitch. Swung and ripped it foul over the head of first base coach Sandy Alomar Jr. Didn't get that curveball in enough. And we'll do it again at 3-2. Outfield deep and around toward right. 2-1 Cleveland, bottom of the third. 1 out, nobody on base. Here's the payoff delivery. Ball 4, he missed outside. How about that at bat? Hosey chased early. Hosey got it back under control and draws the 1-out walk. And the Yankees have stirring in their bullpen as Josh Naylor will come to the plate. Grounded out his first time up. Boy, you feel like even though there's only one guy on and it's only 2-1, Clark Schmidt is wobbling a bit. Can you deliver a knockout punch? Throw to first, Ramirez back with a dive, and Ramirez is a guy who had 41 steals. Don't be surprised to see him take off here at some point. Sandy Alomar Jr. just went over and said something to Hosey. Now the set. Now the pitch. And he took it. It's in there, a strike on a cutter. Clark Schmidt, he's only made 40 pitches. Outfield, medium deep, straight away for Naylor. Hitting .214 this October, 2 RBIs. The next offering, and he looks at another strike on a curveball. 0-2. Interesting how Schmidt has gone to more curveballs to guys like Ramirez and Naylor.
Well, it seems like he has a lot of confidence in most of his pitches.
Infield pulled way around to the right. Here's the pitch. Swung and ripped to first just by the diving birdie and just foul. The third baseman, Jazz Chisholm, is playing at short. The shortstop, Volpe, is almost up the middle. He is obviously still just to the left of second. You have to be. Tell you what, Clark Schmidt ever works away to Naylor, he could just punch a double on a roller down the third base line. The pitch to him, checked on a pitch down and in. That's interesting how much Schmidt has worked in on the left-handed hitters. Manzardo burned him, but again, Manzardo got himself into a hitter's count. That was the key. Schmidt's ready. Here it comes. A swing and a foul pulled through the first base coaching box. And boy, what you're seeing now are some long at-bats. Kyle Manzardo, 5-pitch at-bat. Jose Ramirez, 7-pitch at-bat. Josh Naylor's about to see the 6th pitch of his at-bat. Hosey at first. 1 down, 2-1 Cleveland. The next offering, swing and a miss, chase the curve, down and in. Way out of the strike zone. 2 strikeouts for Clark Schmidt, 2 down in the third. And here's Lane Thomas, grounded out his only time up. Well, you know, against this Yankee lineup, you're going to need more than 2 runs to win it. But Cleveland's got the lead, 2-1. Now the set by Schmidt. Now the pitch. Runner goes. Pitch is high. Trevino winds up. Throw to second. Head first slide. Ramirez safe. Anthony Volpe, the shortstop, says challenge. Hosey didn't get a great jump, but Trevino, almost like he's winding up. when he throws, and the Yankees want to challenge the call at second. Remember, you get one challenge in the regular season. Postseason, you get 2 challenges, and the Yankees will challenge the safe call at second. And we'll see what the crew in New York says. Cleveland with a 2-1 lead here in the third. At the moment, there are 2 outs with a runner at first. And again, Cleveland would really like to push the envelope, try to steal bases, but the old adage, you can't steal first. That has a lot to do with whether or not you're able to ignite the run game.
The Yankees must feel it. They'll be in the dugout here. Judge is in. The other outfielders are in.
Yeah, everybody's standing on the infield dirt. We'll see. It's a bang-bang play. Again, Hosey didn't get a great break. And for Trevino, that was a pretty good throw. Right now, it's 2-1 Cleveland. The inning is either over if the call is reversed, or Cleveland's got a runner at second with 2 down and Lane Thomas the hitter. One of the things that we have learned all season long, good luck guessing what the call is, because sometimes you think it's so obvious one way or the other, and so many times it comes back opposite. Here's the call.
After review of the call, the field stands. Runner is safe. New York has 1 challenge remaining.
So Jose Ramirez gets credited with a stolen base. You know, one of the things they never tell you is when the call is made on the field, was the call ruled, yes, we agree, or was the viewpoint in New York not enough evidence for us to overturn the call? We never quite know. So who knows, Rosie? Bottom line is, Ramirez is at second with a 1-0 count on Lane Thomas, 2 down. 2-1 Cleveland. We're in the third. Clark Schmidt's ready. Here it comes. And he went with a breaking ball for a strike. 1-1 the count. Clark Schmidt came out of the University of South Carolina. How about his junior year, his draft year? He had to have Tommy John surgery before the draft. The pitch, swing and a miss, 1-2. And the Yankees knew that. For Clark Schmidt, it is just crushing. You think you're going to be a first-round pick. Now you have Tommy John surgery before the draft. The Yankees said, we believe in you, kid. They had liked him all along and made him a first-round pick. Now the 1-2, outside 2-2. And he ended up going 16th in that 2017 draft, despite having to have Tommy John surgery. But the Yankees, of course, rehabbed him, and they've certainly been paid off. Now the 2-2, outside, full count. Schmidt started for the first base dugout. He thought the inning was over. And we're going to look at the replay, and the pitch was definitely outside. Now the payoff pitch. Swung on a high chopper to short. Volpe backs up. He better hurry. Throw on one bounce, and he's out at first. Ramirez came home to score. Let's see if Cleveland challenges the call. Oh, and Volpe backed up. You didn't think he could get Thomas. And Cleveland is... Are they challenging this call? No, they are not. So the 2-run home run by Kyle Manzardo has given Cleveland a 2-1 lead. We've played 3 in the Cleveland Clinic Radio Network.
Stop by the Guardians team store on Gateway Plaza and pick up the latest Guards gear, including jerseys, hoodies, caps, City Connect t-shirts, and much more. The team store is open 7 days a week during the postseason. Check out the daily hours at CLEGuardians.com.
Flooring Fest 2024 going on now at National Design Mart. Save big on Kerastane carpet, Shaw soft and hard surfaces, Dow tile, and so much more. Go to nationaldesignmart.com to schedule your free estimate today. Shop our superstore located in Medina our showroom in Worcester. We are Ohio's leader in flooring, countertops, and cabinets.
National Design Mart, your design superstore.
This is the time to trade to a new Honda. Get more for your trade than ever before. Then save thousands with low 1.9% APR financing. All Hondas are in stock. Cars, SUVs, trucks, vans, hybrids, and EVs. Come in and trade today. Get more for your trade and save on a new Honda, like the 2024 Honda Accord. Now with low 1.9% APR financing. Search your local Honda dealer. See dealer for financing details for well-qualified buyers. Offer ends 10/31/24.
Guess what, people? Wendy's has new saucy nugs. You heard me. Wendy's nugs now come in 7 saucy flavors. Buffalo, honey barbecue, garlic parm, spicy ghost pepper. You can literally hear your taste buds after every bite. I'm serious. Listen to mine. Okay, that's just me playing with sound effects. For a whole new way to nug, gotta be Wendy's. Open till midnight or later.
At participating U.S. Wendy's, hours may vary by location.
News, talk, sports. This is WTAM 1100, Cleveland, home of the Cavaliers and Guardians, an iHeart radio station.
And the Guardians lead it by a score of 2-1 as we head to the 4th inning here in downtown Cleveland. Matthew Boyd back out there for the Guardians, allowing just the 1 run on an RBI single by Jose Trevino in the 2nd inning. Guardians getting the runs back and then some, taking the lead on the 2-run home run from Kyle Manzardo last inning. So 2-1 Cleveland heading to the 4th. Jim Rosenhaus along with Tom Hamilton and Andre Knott bringing you all the action of Game 3 of the American League Championship Series. The scene now in Cleveland here at Progressive Field. Johnny Goldsmith, our on-site engineer. Brian Matze back at command center. Jazz Chisholm to lead things off for the Yankees. Struck out looking his first time up. Boyd has struck out 3 so far as he goes back to work. The left-hander lets it fly, and it's swung on and fouled back and out of play. This is Boyd's 3rd postseason start this postseason. They've all been here, and he said yesterday that he loves it. The energy in this ballpark has been tremendous every time he's pitched. Here comes the 0-1. Low and outside, and the count 1-1 on Chisholm. Now the 1-1 pitch. Swung on, slowly hit ground ball to the second baseman Jimenez. Fields and throws in time for the out at first. Couple of pitches, 1 out. And John Birdie will step in.
Rosie, I'm curious, now with Cleveland on top, does Stephen Vogt continue to allow Matthew Boyd to pitch? Or with the lead, will there be quick movement to the bullpen or not? I mean, Matthew Boyd's pitched really well, and obviously Voter knows that.
Here's John Birdie, and he takes a pitch down low. Did he check it? Yes, he did.
Cleveland's not had anyone go more than 4 2/3 innings in any start this October.
Well, Boyd in a real nice groove right now, seemingly getting stronger as the 1-0 is floated in there for a strike. Took something off on the changeup, and it's 1-1. So they may just see if he keeps posting zeros, no base runners. Let him keep going. Here's the 1-1. Off speed on the inside corner for a strike with the curve. Yeah, it's that constant pull to use that bullpen because it's been so good. But again, we're just starting a stretch here, first time in the postseason where it's 3 straight days of baseball. As games 3, 4, and 5 played consecutively here in Cleveland, 5 if necessary. Here's the 1-2, outside and high, 2-2. Guardians trying to take care of that here tonight. Force a game 5 right away. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Tied him up inside with the hard stuff. 2 down. Birdie down on strikes for the 2nd time tonight. It's 2-1 Cleveland. We are in the top half of the 4th inning with Anthony Volpe stepping in. He walked and later scored back in the second. Boyd into the windup. Here comes his pitch to Volpe. Breaking ball down low. Volpe in his second major league season. Solid rookie campaign. Right-handed hitter. Here's the 1-0. Up and in for a ball. 2-0 the count. No more sunshine on the field of play now. A little bit on the outfield wall in right, and then plenty in the upper deck in right. That's it, though. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Fastball strike on the outside corner. 2-1 the count. If there's any breeze, it's extremely light, and it's not going to impact anything. And there is not a cloud in the sky. What a perfect night for baseball in October. 57 degrees at game time. It'll get a little chillier than that as the sun sets completely, but pretty comfortable. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Swung on, ground ball to short. Gobbled up by Rocchio. Fires to first in time for the out. Another strong inning for Matthew Boyd as he sets the side out in order. That is 7 in a row retired by Boyd as we head to the bottom half of the fourth inning. The Guardians 2, the Yankees 1.
Looking for a unique baseball experience? Explore the Baseball Heritage Museum at League Park, the birthplace of Cleveland's rich and diverse baseball history. Visit baseballheritagemuseum.org today.
Swung on, deep left, gone! David Fry! October baseball at its best.
Guardians 2025 season ticket memberships are on sale now. Spend your summer watching one of the most exciting young teams in baseball with a full season, half season, or quarter season ticket plan. Get the best seats at the best prices. Plus, access to purchase 2024 postseason tickets, invitations to exclusive events, and team store discounts. Learn more and purchase your 2025 season plan at CLEGuardians.com.
Hey, Guardians fans, when it comes to your health and well-being, Medical Mutual is your hometown health insurer. That's why they offer Ohioans high-quality health insurance plans with access to the hospitals and doctors you know and trust. Plus, dental, vision, life and disability, and wellness plans to help you achieve and maintain your health. To learn more about individual Medicare and employer plans, visit medmutual.com. Medical Mutual, the official health insurer of the Cleveland Guardians and everything you love.
Shop the Sherwin-Williams Fall Sale and get 30% off paints and stains from October 11th through the 21st. With prices starting at $34.29. It's the perfect time to transform your space with color. Whether you're looking to revamp your bedroom, living room, or home office, we have you covered with bold hues, soothing neutrals, and everything in between. Shop the sale online or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details.
Weather when you need it. Your severe weather station is WTAM 1100.
Time for the Cleveland Clinic. Caregiver shout out. Good folks at the clinic want to recognize Cleveland Clinic Children's with over 50 locations. There's always one near you, including a new one in Akron. It opened this past September. Learn more at clevelandclinicchildrens.org. Guardians up by a score of 2-1. They got it done last inning on Kyle Manzardo's 2-run home run. With more on that and how they might have gotten there, here's Andre.
Somewhere there it is. Patience is the key in life sometimes, and especially when you're hitting. And before that last inning, Rosie, the Guardians had made 5 outs on a total of 80 pitches. Last inning, Schmidt threw 30 pitches. He had only thrown 21 pitches in the first 2 innings. So there's a big difference there as he comes back out here. And on the other side, Matthew Boyd threw 43 pitches the first 2 innings, just 24 the last 2 innings.
Clark Schmidt back to work facing Daniel Schneemann, and the pitch is a breaking ball in there for a strike, thanks to Andre Knott, who has joined us for the postseason right outside the Guardians dugout. So some great insights from Andre. Schneemann, first start of the postseason. The pitch to him, outside for a ball, and it's 1-1. And Daniel was saying before the game in the clubhouse tonight that he'd only had that one pinch hit at bat in the postseason so far, so it's been a while since he's seen game action pitching. That's the challenge here today, trying to get some good things done. Here's the 1-1 outside, 2-1, but boy, they can dial up the the machines now, the pitching machines, to at least hit velocity and try and simulate it as best you can. Nothing quite like seeing a pitcher in game situations. The 2-1. Strike called on the outside corner. It's 2-2, but at least you can hit velocity and try and hope that makes a difference.
Sometimes you hit so much, a break does you good.
Here's the 2-2. Swung on, and there's a slow roller over the mound. The shortstop, Volpe, has it, throws to first in time for the out. You might have seen that with Stephen Kwan a little bit when he had to miss some time due to injury and has come back strong.
I mean, you've been hitting since last off season. You haven't forgotten how to hit. And sometimes you can almost ingrain bad habits. Just take a break, physically, mentally.
There's Andres Jimenez. The pitch from Clark Schmidt is in there for a strike. 0-1 the count on Jimenez, who bounced to second first time up. Guardians with a 1-run lead, looking for their first win in the series. Here's the 0-1. Swung on. There's a tapper foul outside of first. 0-2 the count on Jimenez. Well, it's not easy when you're down 0-2. I mean, as Tom mentioned earlier, almost impossible if you're down 0-3 to try and win one of these best of sevens. Hence the urgency tonight for Cleveland. The 0-2 outside and low. 1-2 the count. Clark Schmidt, the right-hander, back in the rotation after missing a good portion of the season. Here comes the 1-2 delivery from the right-hander. Off speed, just outside. 2-2 the count on Jimenez with Austin Hedges waiting on deck. Schmidt with that abbreviated windup, the 2-2. Swung on, pulled foul outside of first. And we'll do it again on 2-2. Last time Schmidt pitched here in the postseason, he was working in relief and allowed a game-winning base hit to Oscar Gonzalez that allowed the Guardians to win Game 3 of the division series 2 years ago, but they did not win another game in that series as the Yankees won it in 5. The 2-2 swung on, broken bat roller to first. Up with it, Birdie takes it to the bag in time for the out. 2 up, 2 down for the Guardians in this bottom of the fourth inning. Your team, your players, your home for postseason baseball is the MLB app. Get personalized highlights and push notifications just for you. Download the MLB app today. Here's Austin Hedges. Bounced to first his first time up. Guardians up 2-1. Bottom of the fourth inning. Here's Schmidt's pitch. Breaking ball in there for a strike. 0-1 the count on Hedges. Schmidt right back to it with the 0-1 delivery. Swung on, and there's a line drive down the left field line. Fair ball. Into the corner it goes. Extra bases for Hedges, maybe. He's chugging to second, and he's in with a head-first slide. A double for Austin Hedges. His first hit in the postseason.
And the first hit by a Cleveland catcher in October. One thing about Hedges, he can do damage on a pitch middle in. Now, obviously, he's not been a great hitter, but you make a mistake middle in, Austin Hedges will hurt you.
Right, here we are at the bottom of the lineup. Guardians trying to make something happen with Brian Rocchio, a hot hitter at the plate. The pitch to him. Breaking ball in there for strike one. Rocchio, with his base hit his first time up, has now hit safely in each of his first 8 postseason games. Here's the pitch to him. He swings and chops it to first. Birdie's right there to make the play. Takes it to the bag in time for the out. And the threat goes by the boards. 4 complete in downtown Cleveland. It's Game 3 of the American League Championship Series. And the Guardians lead the Yankees 2-1.
Meow Mix presents a Meow remix by Heart and Paws.
cats ask for by name.
When the leaves fall, so do the prices at Valley. Drive into autumn with 0% APR for 72 months on all 2024 Dodge Hornet hybrids and Jeep Grand Cherokee 4XEs in stock. Lease a new Jeep Compass Limited just $199 for 27 months or buy a Latitude now as low as $25,995. Plus, get up to $20,000 off select Grand Cherokee 4XEs during Jeep Adventure Days at Valley in Cuyahoga Falls.
Keep on driving with Valley Motor City.
Headed to the American League Championship Series. And this October to remember will continue.
Guardians fans, 2025 season ticket memberships are on sale now. Secure your seats today and unlock great benefits, including access to purchase tickets to 2024 postseason games at Progressive Field. It's sure to be another exciting year of Guardians baseball. Learn more and purchase your season tickets online at CLEGuardians.com.
Flooring Fest 2024 going on now at National Design Mart. Save big on Kerasthan carpet, Shaw soft and hard surfaces, Dow tile, and so much more. Go to nationaldesignmart.com to schedule your free estimate today. Shop our superstore located in Medina or our showroom in Worcester. We are Ohio's leader in flooring, countertops, and cabinets.
National Design Mart, your design superstore.
The Bloom Daddy Show.
Played out in and around Cleveland.
Tomorrow afternoon, starting at 3 on WTAM 1100.
Guardians up by a score of 2-1. As we head to the fifth inning, Matthew Boyd out there for a fifth inning of work. Cade Smith has started to throw out in the Guardians bullpen. And Tom, rarefied air for Cleveland. They have a lead here as we head to the fifth inning. And you mentioned it earlier. Let's see how they handle this in terms of length for Boyd and that desire to go to the bullpen.
The fact Cade Smith is warming before the inning begins and Matthew Boyd has retired 7 in a row, you have your answer.
Alex Verdugo will lead things off. He doubled his first time up. Boyd at 67 pitches has been terrific. Had to battle early, some command issues, but not lately. Here's his pitch to Verdugo. It is down low, ball 1. Get you the injury report this half inning, presented by Elk & Elk. Serious lawyers for serious injuries. Call 1-800-ELK, Ohio. Here comes the 1-0 delivery. Swung on, yanked foul past the Yankee dugout down that first base line. Ben Lively activated due to the injury to Alex Cobb that took place prior to Tuesday's Game 2. Cobb with a back issue, so his postseason is complete, and he will not be eligible for the World Series even if he feels better. There's a swing and a line drive to left, but right there, Stephen Kwan, and he makes the catch. Verdugo retired for the first out here in the fifth. Tyler Freeman out with an oblique injury. His postseason is also done. Shane Bieber, Trevor Steffen, both with Tommy John surgery. They're with the club for the postseason. Great to see both as they make their way back. Here's Jose Trevino. The pitch to him. Swung on, grounded to short. Up with it, Rocchio throws to first in time for the out. And the beat goes on for Matthew Boyd. 2 up, 2 down here in the fifth. With minimal pitches as well. Only 4 pitches this inning for Boyd as he goes to work on Gleyber Torres. Guardians trying to get 5 innings from a starter. And what a shot in the arm that would be. Matthew Boyd, who came here for one reason, to pitch in the postseason after his recovery from Tommy John surgery. Here's the pitch to Torres, and it is outside for ball 1.
Well, think what he's done too, Rosie. Winner take all against Tarek Skubal. 2 shutout innings last Saturday.
Here's the 1-0. Breaking ball in there for a strike.
You can say this is not an elimination game. It's as close to an elimination game as you can get. You can't fall down 3-zip.
Here's the 1-1. Fastball up, 2-1. Well, he had only appeared in one postseason game. That was in relief with Seattle 2 years ago. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Swung on, ground ball to short. Rocchio gobbles it up, throws to first. In time for the out. Another 3-up, 3-down inning for Matthew Boyd. 10 in a row retired by the veteran lefty. And he gets a standing O heading back to the dugout. We will head to the bottom of the 5th. It's the Guardians 2, the Yankees 1.
This October to remember will continue.
Cards fans, 2025 season tickets are on sale now. Secure your seats today and unlock great benefits, including access to purchase tickets to 2024 postseason games at Progressive Field. Learn more at CLEGuardians.com.
Are you still paying the utilities high-priced rate for your electric supply? NOPEC's standard program price will remain steady at 6.4 cents per kilowatt hour through December. That's 30% lower than First Energy's current supply rates. NOPEC also offers competitive 12 and 24-month fixed-term rates for customers looking for long-term predictability on their electricity costs. For more information, call NOPEC's 24/7 Customer Care Center at 855-667-3201 or visit nopec.org/opt-in.
At KeyBank, we know a small moment like, whoa, my kid's got a serious backhand, can lead to an even bigger question like, tennis campus how much? And that's the type of moment where we'll meet you to help you build a savings plan for expenses big and small so your money can make money. Mike, how's that sound?
Sounds like match point.
Sounds like love.
We could serve up tennis puns all day.
For every financial need, we'll meet you in the moment. KeyBank opens doors. KeyBank member FDIC.
Hey, Guardians fans, Legacy Roofing, Ohio's premier roofing service provider, is committed to providing their customers the best service possible. Legacy Roofing provides a wide array of installations and repairs on both flat and shingle roofs using the latest industry technologies. Whether you need a roof repair or full roof replacement, call 855-GOT-ROOF for a free estimate today and visit LegacyRoofingOH.com.
The Glenn Beck Program. Just to give you some real news. Tomorrow from 10 to noon on WTAM 1100.
Guardians up by a score of 2-1 as we head to the bottom half of the 5th inning, and let's head downstairs and hear from Andre now. What do you have, Andre?
You know, sometimes, Jim, momentum is funny in baseball. The numbers are everywhere in baseball. But what we'll go off of right now to tell you how good Matthew Boyd has been, 7 of his 15 outs today have been on 3 or less pitches. Look on the other side as Clark Schmidt comes back out for the 5th inning. First time through, he cruised. We talked about it. 24 pitches. But momentum changed when the Guardians had some long at-bats. Obviously, the Manzardo home run will stand out. But after 24 pitches in the first time through the lineup, the second time it was 42 pitches is what the Guardians have been able to generate and push. And now at the top of their lineup, third time through, should be good for the team at home.
Yeah, the Yankees do have some action going in their bullpen. Lefty Tim Hill is heating it up as Schmidt takes the mound here in the bottom of the 5th, facing Stephen Kwan. Kwan has walked and flied to center. The pitch to him, down low, ball 1. Guardians 2 runs, 4 hits. Yankees 1 run, just 2 hits. Kwan, what a postseason it has been for him. Here's the 1-0. On the outside corner for a strike, 1-1. He's now 13 for 30 at the plate. Working on a 12-game hit streak. Trying to keep that one going in postseason play. Here's the 1-1. Swung on, and he lines it to left center, moving over. Judge makes the catch just in front of Verdugo, who cut behind him. Wise move by Verdugo.
If Verdugo doesn't peel off, we'll have a new left fielder for the rest of this year for the Yankees, because that would not have ended well. As Bob Uecker said about Albert Bell and Fernando Vina, that was roadkill.
Kyle Manzardo steps in and takes a pitch outside for ball 1. Manzardo's big swing, the home run, the 2-run shot in the 3rd inning, is the difference in this one. It's 2-1 Cleveland. Here's the 1-0 to Manzardo. He swings and chops it to the right side, scooped up by Torres, who flips on to first for the out. 2 gone quickly. And now Jose Ramirez will step in with the Guardians in front by a run in this bottom half of the fifth inning. Legacy Roofing is Ohio's premier roofing service provider. Whether you need that roof repair or the full roof replacement, call 855-GOT-ROOF for a free estimate, or check them out at LegacyRoofingOH.com for all the details. Here's Hosey, switch hitter, left side, 0 for 1 with a walk. Here's the pitch. Swung on and foul tipped at home plate. The helmet went flying, and it's 0-1.
Oh, he had a pitch to hit.
Yeah.
And right now, though, if Hosey's helmet goes off, you know he's way out. I don't want to say way out of control. He's out of control for Jose Ramirez. He's trying to hit that home run to the third deck.
We see the helmet go flying when he's on the bases, but not normally when he's at the plate. Here comes the 0-1 from Schmidt. Swing and a miss. Had him out front of that curve again. Cade Smith loose in the pen. We will see him in the sixth inning as the Guardians will protect their lead. Will it still be 2-1? We'll see. 2 outs, base is empty. The 0-2 swung on, chopped foul over to the camera bay on the first base side. Game 2 tomorrow night. Excuse me, second home game. Game 4 in the series. 8:08 first pitch here at Progressive Field. Guardians win tonight. That ensures a Game 5 Saturday night. Here's the 0-2. Swung on, ripped foul down the right side off the netting. And we'll do it again on 0-2 to Ramirez.
Rosie, I don't remember a pitcher this year, and I'm sure it's happened, but I don't remember a pitcher throwing in this much to Hosey as Schmidt has done in all 3 at-bats, really crowding him. He's very seldom, if ever, gone away.
Here's the 0-2. Bounced it in there, and that one skips past back to the screen.
You don't see many guys that want to take a chance working in on Hosey, because if you miss, you're going to hear a capacity crowd singing Jose, Jose, Jose.
Yep, it has worked pretty well so far for Schmidt. Here comes his 1-2. In tight and in the dirt. 2-2. Again, went with that harder breaking pitch, the slider. Two and two the count on Ramirez. Outfield playing him to pull. Judge shaded over to right center. Here's the pitch. Swung on, ripped to first. Fair ball down the line as it got past the diving first baseman Birdie. Ramirez is on his way to second. The throw not in time. A double for Ramirez. And the Guardians have a 2-out base runner in scoring position. Well, he got around that time and kept it fair. And here comes Aaron Boone. Looks like that's it for Clark Schmidt. They have the left-hander Hill ready to go in the pen. Left-handed hitting Josh Naylor is due up, and that's the end of the line for Schmidt. Pitching change for the Yankees will take a timeout. Your score in the bottom of the fifth. The Guardians 2, the Yankees 1.
From all over the world, people turn to Cleveland Clinic for our expertise and our compassionate care. As leaders in heart, neurology, and cancer, the future of specialty care is happening right now at Cleveland Clinic. For every life-saving treatment, for every next step, for every care in the world, Cleveland Clinic.
That's a deal, yeah. I got McDonald's money. I got McDonald's money. One meal just to make me feel better. All I wanna know is, can I get up? Crispy double patty, the McNuggets so crisp, and the fries go to yellow. Yeah, McDonald's don't miss. Yeah, order on the app or the drive-through quick. Yeah, $5, that's a deal, yeah. I got McDonald's money. I got McDonald's money.
Dollar Bank is a proud partner of the Cleveland Guardians. Only with Dollar Bank can you get a Cleveland Guardians debit card design and Guardians branded checks. And when you use your card at the Guardians team store online or at Progressive Field, you'll get a great deal on the latest officially licensed MLB gear, too. To learn more, visit dollar.bank/baseball. Dollar Bank. Let's get you there.
Equal housing lender. Member FDIC. The perks described herein are subject to change or termination without notice and at the sole discretion of Dollar Bank and or the Cleveland Guardians.
This is Bill Wills. Tomorrow morning talking Guardians, Browns, and Rock Hall inductions. News Radio WTAM 1100.
34-year-old side-arming lefty Tim Hill has come on to pitch here in the 5th inning with Jose Ramirez at second base, 2 outs, and Josh Naylor due in. Guardians up 2-1 in Game 3 of the American League Championship Series. Hill, boy, he pulled yeoman duty the other night, an inning and 2/3 of hitless baseball, and really gave that bullpen a boost for Aaron Boone, and he's on now to face Naylor in a key spot. Hill, who was waived by the White Sox, the Yankees picked him up midway through the season, and he pitched extremely well for New York, and he's one of their key relievers now in the postseason. Formerly with Kansas City and San Diego, 34 years of age. Here's his pitch, and Naylor fouls it off at home plate for strike 1. Big cut by Naylor that time. Naylor 0 for 2. He has bounced to first and struck out in his 2 trips. Hill from the stretch. Ramirez at second. Here's the pitch. And it's swung on, bounced foul outside of first base. Ramirez with a double. That's his 9th career postseason double, tying him for the postseason franchise record with Sandy Alomar, a first base coach and a part of so many of those great teams in the 90s. 0-2 the count. Here's the pitch. High and outside for ball 1. Hill, he's not going to overpower the hitters. That fastball right around 90, but he has the delivery from the side. Good breaking stuff. The 1-2 swung on, and there's a high pop-up to left. Verdugo's under it. Near the line he goes, and he makes the catch in fair territory to retire the side. So the Guardians come up empty in the 5th, but we'll head to the 6th inning. It's Cleveland 2, New York 1.
This October to remember will continue.
Guards fans, 2025 season tickets are on sale now. Secure your seats today and unlock great benefits, including access to purchase tickets to 2024 postseason games at Progressive Field. Learn more at CLEGuardians.com.
When flu season rears its aching, coughing, sneezing, feverish head, protect yourself, your loved ones, and your coworkers by getting your flu shot today at Discount Drug Mart. Flu shots at Drug Mart are easy and convenient. Walk-ins are welcome, and all pharmacists in all locations are prepared to immunize you during pharmacy hours. Most insurance is accepted with a zero copay for most Medicare, Medicaid, or Medical Mutual of Ohio patients. The flu can end with you at Discount Drug Mart.
Whether you're looking to buy or sell with a RE/MAX agent, they'll use their years of experience to help you plan for now and later. From when this, welcome to your new home, baby girl, turns into this.
Yeah, we're gonna need a bigger home.
And this,
oh, I hate this place,
turns into this.
I'm really gonna miss this place.
From tiny steps to your next big move. When you're ready to make a change, visit RE/MAX.com or download the RE/MAX app to find the right agent. The right agent can lead the way. Each office independently owned and operated.
Valley Ford is your commercial truck headquarters with locations in Cleveland, Columbus, Huron, and now Port Clinton. Since 1964, we offer a full-service experience with the feel of a family-owned business. Our Valley Ford commercial truck centers have over 200 Super Duties and over 100 Ford Transit vans ready for delivery. And with up to $5,000 in discounts and rates as low as 1.9%, now is the time to see us. Shop our inventory at valleysuperstore.com or visit your nearest location.
valleysuperstore.com.
The best Browns coverage before they face the Bengals starts Sunday morning at 10 on WTAM 1100.
Well, a magnificent performance by Matthew Boyd. as we have played 5 innings in this massively critical get-a-win game for the Cleveland Guardians. They're down 2 games to none. You can't fall down 3 games to none. You're not mathematically out of it, but realistically, you are. And Matthew Boyd rose to the occasion again, as he has ever since Cleveland signed him. A guy that had Tommy John surgery in June of 2023, a year later signed by Cleveland. He pitched in the win-or-go-home Game 5 against the Tigers Saturday. And today went 5 innings, gave up 1 run on 2 hits, struck out 4, and walked 3. Now it's in the hands of the number 1 bullpen in baseball, starting off with Cade Smith. Hi again, everybody. Tom Hamilton back with you, along with Jim Rosenhaus, Andre Knott, Brian Matze, and Johnny Goldsmith. 6th inning, 2-1 Cleveland. Juan Soto, the 2-hole hitter, and he drives the first pitch out of play to the left, strike 1. So Cade Smith, when it comes to October baseball, if Cleveland's playing, he's pitching. The right-hander's ready, and the 0-1, and he nailed the inside corner. Soto hopping up and down, and the count 0-2 as he'll now step away in disbelief that an umpire would ever call a strike on him. Cade Smith has appeared in 6 previous postseason games, all but 1. He's 1-0 this October, a 1.13 ERA. He lets it fly, swinging a high chopper by the mound. In back of second, Rocchio gloves. The shortstop throws out Soto, who's 0 for 3 tonight. So far, Cade Smith has pitched in every game this October but 1. 14 strikeouts, 1 walk in the 8 innings. He's given up 1 run, and he's given up 2 hits. Now Aaron Judge, strikeout and a ground out tonight, 1 for 7 in the series. He hits it foul back and out of play, strike 1. Cleveland, 2 runs, 5 hits. New York, 1 run, 2 hits. Game 3, Yankees up 2-zip, 6th inning. Smith is ready, here it comes. Bullseye on the heat. Cade Smith, the outstanding rookie from Vancouver. Mid-90s fastball, but the great extension makes it play over 100. Slider split. The pitch. Swing and a foul back. Mano-y-mano. Aaron Judge, 58 bombs in the regular season. 1 so far in postseason. His postseason career, the average just above 200. He swings and misses, struck it out on a splitter. 2 down. How massive is this 6th inning when you're facing the likes of Soto, Judge, and Stanton? Does it get any tougher to navigate than that trio? Here's Giancarlo Stanton. He tonight has walked and grounded out. Righty against righty. Here's the set. Here's the pitch. And another heater strike. The thing about Matthew Boyd, he minimized his pitches in the last 3 innings, and the Yankees have been going quickly. The pitch, a little bit at the knees, strike 2. Boyd made 8 pitches in the 5th. Cade Smith's 10th pitch here of this 6th inning. Here it comes, a swing and a ground ball to third. Backhanded by Ramirez. Long throw across the diamond. A 1-2-3 10-pitch inning. And they're on their feet at the corner of Carnegie and Ontario. In the middle of the 6th, it is Cleveland 2, the Yankees 1 on the Cleveland Clinic Radio Network.
At Bet365, we don't do ordinary. We believe that every sport should be epic. From the moments that are legendary to the ones that fly under the radar. See for yourself, Guardians fans, when you sign up today and get $150 in bonus bets when you bet just $5. So whatever the sport, whatever the moment, it's never ordinary at Bet365. Bet365, the official sports betting partner of the Cleveland Guardians. 21 plus only, must be present in Ohio. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, wants help, call or text 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply.
Gear up for the postseason at the Guardians Team Store. The Team Store tent on Gateway Plaza has everything you need for October baseball, including Central Division Champs t-shirts, authentic collection hoodies, caps, and more. The Team Store is open 7 days a week during the postseason. Check out the daily hours at CLEGuardians.com.
Shop the Sherwin-Williams Fall Sale and get 30% off paints and stains with sale prices starting at $34.29. Shop in-store or online October 11th through the 21st. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details.
We were seeking a leader that combines the self-confidence and strength to lead within the Major League clubhouse, while at the same time having enough humility to continuously learn, grow, and help us all get better.
This is Stephen Vogt,
Guardians manager,
and you're listening to the Cleveland Clinic Guardians Radio Network.
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds, which could be life-changing. I mean, you could put that money towards concert tickets for your daughter to see that singer who sings about painful breakups. And one song will inspire your little beauty to break up with that beast she's dating, Brian. Instead, she'll date someone who's nice and worthy of her love, not someone who addresses you and your spouse as bro. And it's all because you could save money switching at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states.
Cleveland's news, talk, and sports on WTAM 1100 and on 106.9 FM.
Right-hander Ian Hamilton is on to work for the Yankees. It's a 2-1 Cleveland lead, bottom of the sixth inning. Clark Schmidt went 4 2/3, gave up 2 runs on 5 hits. Tim Hill retired the one batter he faced. And now Ian Hamilton, mid-90s fastball sinker and slider. Ian Hamilton is making his first appearance in the ALCS in the division series. Worked an inning and a third of scoreless relief against Kansas City. On the year, Ian Hamilton, 35 appearances, had a save, had an ERA of 3.82. This was a Yankee bullpen that all season long, it was a case where they were picking up players and adjusting on the fly. Now Ian Hamilton, he'll face the number 5 hitter, Lane Thomas. 2 groundouts so far. Here's the set by the right-hander, the pitch. Way outside, a ball. The only runs tonight, Yankees got one in the second. Jose Trevino, an RBI single. And then Kyle Manzardo, a 2-run homer to right in the third. Now the 1-0 pitch to Thomas. Way outside, he yanked it, ball 2. This is the first time Ian Hamilton's ever appeared in October baseball. His second ever postseason appearance. Game 2 he pitched in against Kansas City. He fires. Thomas bangs one right over the bag. I guess not. Just foul outside of the bag at third. Wow. From up here, it looked like it was right over the bag, but the third base ump, Vic Carapaz's got a much better view than we do from up here. But man, was that close. 2 balls and a strike on Lane Thomas. We're in the bottom of the 6th inning. Righty-righty matchup, the pitch. Down low, ball 3, 3-1. Hill has that back almost facing the hitter as he sets, fires, and misses outside. A 5-pitch walk. Now Cleveland's at bats, not for everybody, but for a lot of the people tonight, have been much better, much more selective. Maybe they've just kind of taken a deep breath getting back home down 0-2 and kind of reset. Here's Daniel Schneemann. He lined out to deep left, grounded out to short. First postseason start, he's in right field. He's very capable of making this a 4-1 game. The pitch, and he takes outside a ball. For Daniel Schneemann, it was a tough finish. 3 for 30 in September and 0 for 3 in limited time here in postseason play. But he's had good at-bats tonight. Now the 1-0. And he bangs it to first. Knocked down on the backhand by Birdie. He picks it up, throws to first. Not in time! Birdie on a backhand knocked it down but didn't field it cleanly. He was in on the grass. Hamilton a little late to get to first. And by the time Birdie recovered, Schneemann beat it out for a base hit. Now the Yankees are going to challenge it again, and I think this call, based on the look we got, is going to get overturned. The Yankees challenged a call earlier. It was not reversed, so this is their last challenge unless they are correct on it. And on the replay, it looked like Hamilton just did get there ahead of Schneemann. Now, whether or not Hamilton got the foot on the bag as he was trying to kick the side of it, that will be determined by the replay review crew in New York. Well, Legacy Roofing is Ohio's premier roofing service provider. Whether you need a new roof or just a repair, you can get a free estimate by calling 855-GOT-ROOF. You can also go online, legacyroofingoh.com, for details. Let's take a 10-second station ID. Well, let's hang on. I think we're getting the call. Here it is from New York.
After review, the call on the field is overturned. The runner is out. New York retains their one challenge.
So Lane Thomas is on at second. Daniel Schneemann is out at first. Now we can take a 10-second station ID.
News, talk, sports. This is WTAM 1100, Cleveland, home of the Cavaliers and Guardians, an iHeartRadio station.
Tom Hamilton, Jim Rosenhaus, Brian Motze, Johnny Goldsmith, and our buddy down in the booth is Andre Knott, and I think something's wrong with Ian Hamilton. He made a warm-up throw because of the stoppage, threw it to the backstop, and suddenly the Yankees were waving to the first base dugout. Manager Aaron Boone is out along with the trainer. Something is wrong with Ian Hamilton. Now, did he get hurt going to cover the bag, or did something happen on that throw to warm up? But his night is over, and this is going to be an injury timeout and an injury replacement, meaning whoever comes in has as much time as possible to warm up. So whether it's an arm injury, a leg injury, we're not going to play doctor. But we can tell you this: Cleveland's got a runner at second. There is one out in the sixth inning. Cleveland's got a 2-1 lead, and the Yankees have to go to the bullpen as we take this time out.
You are the co-pilot. You go by many names, and Marathon knows how important you are to your team. You are the carpool driver, the assistant coach, keeper of the shoulder pads, the knee pads, and the helmets. The back of your car looks like a sporting goods store. You are the top dog at the tailgate. The ride there, the ride home, and in between, you are the biggest fan. This season and every season, Marathon is proud to fuel you and your team because we're driven together.
Cleveland is headed to the American League Championship Series, and this October to remember will continue.
Guardians fans, 2025 season ticket memberships are on sale now. Secure your seats today and unlock great benefits, including access to purchase tickets to 2024 postseason games at Progressive Field. It's sure to be another exciting year of Guardians baseball. Learn more and purchase your season tickets online at CLEGuardians.com.
Morning people wake up for peace and quiet. McDonald's breakfast people, we wake up for the sweet rush of getting that warm, delicious breakfast right before it ends.
Now, for only $5, get 2 sausage burritos, hash browns, and a small hot coffee. Order ahead on the app, and your $5 breakfast is ready when you get here. Price and participation may vary. Single item at regular price. Limited time offer. Cannot be combined with any other offer or combo meal. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Bloom Daddy Show. People want it. Tomorrow afternoon at 3. We will continue giving it to you on WTAM 1100.
So we have an injury timeout. So Tim Meza, who's a reliever, and they don't take long to get ready anyway, will have as much time as he needs here on the mound to get ready to replace Ian Hamilton. And so the Yankees now will have used both their lefties, Tim Hill and now Tim Meza. 2-1 Cleveland. Runner at second, one down, sixth inning. And let's go downstairs with Andre Knott. Andre?
You know, Tom, this could be one of those moments in the game where we kind of circle with something changing in the game. With Jimenez up right now and not having 2 guys on, the bunt is probably out. but that's probably a good thing because he's got Austin Hedges hitting behind him. So hopefully here you get a great at-bat from Hemi, and that has, with the lefties, now, as you just said, from the Yankees bullpen, all exhausted. David Fry is ready to pinch hit. I don't think the manager would pinch hit for Austin Hedges, but there's a possibility of that. And on the other side, just something that I noticed, and I told you guys in between, in stopping this Yankees team, you have to be able to be good against Aaron Judge. Tonight, he has seen 10 pitches, 9 of them strikes, 5 swings and misses on the 10 pitches he has seen so far from Guardians pitchers tonight. So I know that's one of the key holes to winning against the Yankees. So far, the Guardians have done a great job with it.
Well, and I was visiting with Ron Darling tonight before the game, who, of course, was such a terrific pitcher, won a World Series title with the New York Mets, had a good run with Oakland, and now one of the best broadcasters in the game. He's doing the game with Brian Anderson, and they're also Jeff Francoeur. But Ron Darling was saying, hey, look, the Yankees are the heavy favorites. They've been told by everybody, this is the easy trip to the World Series. He said, you beat them tonight. You get the Yankees start thinking, and maybe they press a little bit.
Absolutely. They're human beings, right?
Yep.
And you saw the stories about Judge back in New York.
Yep.
He hit the home run, but they're still not sitting there going, he's the star that we think that he is.
Well, here we go. Left on left. Runner at second. 1 out. Cleveland with a 2-1 lead in the 6th. Tim Meza throws 72% of his pitches being sinkers, and the other 28% are sliders. Not a hard thrower. Low 90s, but he'll sling it at these lefties. He's not a comfortable at bat left on left. Andres Jimenez with a big run out at second, 1 down, 6th inning. 2-1 Cleveland. The pitch, and it's way outside. Started him off with a sinker that he yanked. Ball 1. Tim Meza, another guy picked up off the waiver wire when Toronto released him in July. And he's pitched well for the Yankees. Now the pitch. Outside, ball 2, 2-0. This appearance for him in the ALCS continues his postseason. His first with the Yankees. He's ready. The pitch. Runner goes. Pitch is taking a strike. Throw to third. Not in time. Oh, what a jump for Lane Thomas. And Andres Jimenez saw him break for third. Andres automatically took that pitch to enable Thomas to steal third. And there's the aggressiveness we saw all year from Cleveland. Thomas has his first postseason steal, and that's a huge one. Yankees bring the infield in. A runner at third, 1 out. A 2-1 count. 2-1 Cleveland. The pitch. And it's over but low. Ball 3. 3-1 the count. So Tim Meza, his first appearance in this series, appeared in the Kansas City Division Series behind 3-1. He fires a swing and a foul down the left side, headed toward the upper deck, and a full count on Jimenez. Tonight, Cleveland, when batting with a runner in scoring position, 0-4-6. They have not been good in the clutch in this series, as they are 1-for-17 with men in scoring position in this series. That's a monster run at third for Cleveland. A full count on Jimenez. Austin Hedges on deck. Now the payoff pitch. Swung on, grounded up the middle, base hit. RBI single to center. Jimenez comes through. With a drawn-in infield, he shot it right back up the middle. And Cleveland's got itself a lead of 3-1. But credit all of that to Lane Thomas. Once he stole third base with 1 down, Yankees had to play in. Otherwise, that's a routine ground out. Different story with the infield in, and Andres Jimenez comes through big time. His first RBI this October. 3-1 Cleveland, and he may take off. Austin Hedges the batter. The set and pitch, and it's low, ball 1. Andres Jimenez, 31 steals this year, 1 in October. Austin Hedges, a double in 2 trips to the plate tonight. 3-1 Cleveland, 6th inning. The set, the pitch. Way inside. He almost got him in the back foot. And a 2-0 count on Austin Hedges. The first time in this series Cleveland's had the lead. Kyle Manzardo gave it to them in the 3rd. It's a different game when you're playing with the lead in October.
And we've seen them have good success tacking on runs that get big later.
Now the 2-0. Swing and a miss. A sinker away. And the count 2-1.
Those last 2 wins in the Detroit series, they added runs later after taking leads, and they proved to be huge, and they've done that here in the 6th.
Mesa's ready. Here it comes. Checked on a pitch down and away. Did he go? He did not. Good at bat for Hedges. He's gotten the count to 3-1. Mesa's staying away. Hedges is always looking middle in to pull something. Now Mesa can't afford to be picky here. The 3-1 pitch. Instead, a throw to first, and back easily is Jimenez. Everybody on their feet here in downtown Cleveland. 3 runs, 6 hits for Cleveland. 1 run, 2 hits for New York. Now the set by Mesa. Hands belt high, lets it fly. A swing and a miss. Sinker away. And a full count now on Hedges. Let's see if Jimenez takes off. He's over talking to the best first base coach in the game and the best running coach in baseball, Sandy Alomar Jr. Mesa's Brady payoff pitch. And he cues it. Foul down the first baseline. Jimenez was not running. Jimenez does not look like he's real comfortable with the move of Mesa. Maybe not reading it quite the way he would like to get off a little further to try to steal. Cleveland with 2 stolen bases tonight. Now the set. Now the pitch. Runner stays. Hedges takes ball 4. It's low. How about the at-bats Austin Hedges has given Cleveland tonight? Jimenez to second. Hedges to first. Matt Blake, a one-time Cleveland Indians pitching guru in the front office, now the pitching coach for the New York Yankees, heads to the mound. And Brian Rocchio, who's had a huge October, will bat. And I know it's redundant, but again, against this Yankee bullpen, you're not facing their big boys that you face when the Yankees have the lead. And again, you just feel like if you've got a chance, you've got to knock out New York right here in the 6th inning, leading 3-1 with 2 on and 1 out.
And Tom, how about it in the postseason? Brian Rocchio is someone that you really feel confident in when he comes to the plate. The way he has swung the bat, stayed in control, and just had good, strong at-bats without getting out of control, and he needs that right here.
His first at-bat right-handed tonight. The switch-hitting shortstop has singled and grounded out. He now has hit safely in all 8 games this October, batting .440 this October. Really good speed at second in Andres Jimenez. Not good speed at first in Austin Hedges. 1 down in the 6th. 3-1 Cleveland. The pitch. Swing and a pop-up. Playable. Off to the right. Behind the plate. It'll be caught by Trevino. 2 down for Stephen Kwan. Left on left. Stephen Kwan, a walk, a fly out, a line out. Stephen Kwan has hit safely in 12 straight postseason games dating back to 2022. And Stephen Kwan, a tremendous hitter all season long when facing left-handed pitching. And he's got a chance one more time. Kwan this year batted .319 against Southpaws. Jimenez at second, Hedges at first, 2 down. A run in, 3-1 Cleveland. Bottom of the 6th. The set. The pitch. Jimenez takes off. Pitch a strike. Throw to third in the dirt. What a save by Chisholm. Oh, that ball could have been down the left field corner if Chisholm doesn't make a great backhanded pick at third and foul ground on an awful throw by Trevino, or Cleveland gets a gift run. That might be the defensive play of the night, and it's on an attempted steal. Jimenez has Cleveland's third steal in this game. Hedges staying put at first. There was no chance for Trevino to get Jimenez, and he almost gave Cleveland a run. Now the 0-1 pitch. Outside corner, strike 2. But again, here's where Stephen Kwan is elite when it comes to swinging a bat with 2 strikes. He still feels like down in the count, the pitcher's in trouble. He's not. Here it comes. Runner goes. Pitch swung on. A chopper to second. Torres gloves. He'll throw to first, and that takes care of Kwan in Cleveland. Guardians get a huge insurance run on the RBI single by Andres Jimenez. 3-1. Cleveland on top of the Yankees in what feels like a must-win scenario. Game 3 of the American League Championship Series here on the Cleveland Clinic Radio Network.
This is the time to trade to a new Honda. Get more for your trade than ever before. Then save thousands with low 1.9% APR financing. All Hondas are in stock. Cars, SUVs, trucks, vans, hybrids, and EVs. Come in and trade today. Get more for your trade and save on a new Honda, like the 2024 Honda Accord. Now with low 1.9% APR financing. Search your local Honda dealer.
See dealer for financing details for well-qualified buyers. Offer ends 10/31/24.
The Guardians are the professionals on the diamond, and Peter & Company Jewelers are the diamond professionals off the field. They're located in Avon Lake, and you can shop in-store or online at peterjewelers.com. Peter & Company Jewelers, where Cleveland gets engaged.
When it comes to buying your first home, everyone has questions.
Can we even afford to buy a house right now? Well, I need to negotiate. How do I even negotiate?
Luckily, a RE/MAX agent has answers.
Hey, Brian, those are really good questions.
They are? Thanks. It's my first time buying.
I work with first-time buyers all the time. I got you.
RE/MAX agents have more experience than other real estate agents. Visit RE/MAX.com or download the RE/MAX app to find the right agent. The right agent can lead the way. Each office independently owned and operated.
Hear that? That's the sound of your valuable free time ticking away as you go to the pharmacy multiple times a month to pick up your prescriptions. Hear that? No, that's because you've joined Discount Drug Mart's Sync Your Meds program. Drug Mart's pharmacists make sure all your prescriptions are in stock and ready on the same day each month, so you can pick them all up with just one trip, which means your free time is yours to do whatever you want or nothing at all. Discount Drug Mart saves you the runaround.
Hi, it's Bill Wills. We talk about the series with Jensen Lewis, 9:07 tomorrow morning, WTAM 1100.
Well, if you were wondering how would this game be managed as compared to other games, we have an answer. Cleveland's got a 3-1 lead. Cade Smith made 10 pitches in that 6th inning, and he's out. Tim Herron is in. You wonder if the additional run enabled Stephen Vogt to feel more comfortable removing Cade Smith, because easily he could be coming out here and giving you 2 innings. But Cleveland doesn't need to win just one game. They've got to win 4 to get to the World Series, and you're playing potentially 3 days in a row here. And thus Tim Herron comes on. And again, you're talking about the number 1 bullpen in baseball all season long, and it wasn't just Cade Smith. As good as he was, and he was sensational again tonight, a 10-pitch inning with a strikeout. Now the hard-throwing lefty, Tim Herron, to face Jazz Chisholm, 0 for 2. Herron's pitch, and it's outside a ball. Tim Herron, mid-90s fastball, cutter, and slider. His second appearance this series with a scoreless inning. He worked in every game in the Tigers series. The pitch outside, 2-0. So far, prior to tonight in 6 October games, Heron 1-0 with a 1.80 ERA. Now the 2-0 pitch, and it's in there, a strike. Chisholm went to the front of the batter's box showing bunt and is arguing with the call. How do you argue a ball strike call when you're in the front of the batter's box? And he is still arguing with Dan Iasonia. That is unbelievable. Well, you would think if it's even borderline, there's no way he can get the benefit of the doubt now, but we shall see. The 2-1 pitch. Ball outside, 3-1. Heron has more control issues here in October than we saw in the regular season, having walked 4 in 5 innings. Now the 3-1 delivery, and it's a little outside. And Chisholm, it's amazing. He barked something as he left home plate. Wow. Here's John Birdie getting the start at first base tonight. Now the walk last inning cost the Yankees a big run, and Heron's walked the leadoff man here in the 7th. 3-1 Cleveland. Birdie has struck out twice tonight, playing at first base. The set and the pitch. And it's foul tipped at the plate. They got a piece of the catcher, Austin Hedges. Boy, John Birdie, talk about a guy paying his dues. We mentioned that he played collegiately at Bowling Green State University, where he's now a member of their Athletic Hall of Fame. 11 years John Birdie has spent at various points in the minor leagues. 11 years, including with Columbus. The pitch. Swing and a broken bat, Tapper to third. Ramirez to second. 1. Jimenez relay. Double play! Jam job, broken bat around the horn, double play. 2 down in the Yankees' 7th inning. 3-1 Cleveland. And Anthony Volpe to the plate with a walk and a ground out.
Andres Jimenez does so many things well as a defensive second baseman. The turn at second to none.
And Cleveland has played a game tonight that we saw most of the year. The pitch. And it's a whisker outside. They were not sharp. They did not play well in New York. Really, in any facet, much sharper performance here tonight. End result, 3-1 Cleveland, 7th inning. Now the 1-0 pitch. And it's in there, a strike to even the count. Anthony Volpe has walked, grounded out. 2 for 7 in the ALCS. Right-handed hitting shortstop. Former first-round pick by New York. The pitch to him. And it's strike 2. Painted the inside corner at 94. Now Volpe not happy with the calls. It's like a virus with this Yankee team. They start complaining from inning number 1, and they complain all night long. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the set by Tim Heron. Here's the next offering. Down low with a slider. Ball 2, 2-2. You can't say enough either about the job Austin Hedges has done tonight behind the plate with Matthew Boyd, Cade Smith, and now Tim Heron, holding the Yankees to 1 run on 2 hits. The next pitch. Swung on line drive, base hit down the line and left. It'll roll to the corner. And Volpe got a breaking ball and pulled it down the left field line for a 2-out double in the Yankees' 3rd hit tonight. And it brings the tying run to the plate in the left-handed hitting Alex Verdugo. And as we speak, the right-hander Hunter Gaddis heating up in the Cleveland bullpen. So the 2-out double, and Verdugo with a double and a line out now steps to the plate. 3-1 Cleveland. Yankees with a 2-out runner at second base here in the 7th. Yankees up 2-0 in the best of 7 ALCS with a berth in the World Series at stake. The pitch. High with a fastball, ball 1. Dollar Bank proud to be a partner of the Guardians. 28 locations in Northeast Ohio. Get started at dollar.bank. Heron checks second, comes to the plate, and it's in there, a strike, 1-1. Verdugo backing away. He's saying something. Dan Iasonia has had a conversation with almost every Yankee hitter tonight. Now the set. Now the 1-1. Way outside, ball 2, 2-1. Verdugo started his career with the Dodgers, then to the Red Sox, and now with the Yankees. Cleveland in the outfield, bunching him toward the gaps, medium deep. The pitch. Swung on, lifted in the air to left, toward the line. Routine. Stephen Kwan keeps moving over, makes the catch. Tim Herron gets it done. It's stretch time at the corner of Carnegie and Ontario. With a score, Cleveland 3, New York 1.
Hey, Guardians fans, did you know that today homeowners are sitting on record levels of home equity? Want to know how much cash is in your home? Go to UHM.com today. Union Home Mortgage Corp is an equal housing opportunity lender, NMLS number 2229.
Progressive knows finding your new home was a dream come true. You wanted it close to town with a picture window overlooking a yard. And you found it. Now, when you sit down to dinner, you've got front row seats too. Your neighbor's daily pickleball game. Progressive can't save you from your noisy neighbors, but we can save you money when you bundle your home and auto with us. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers not available in all states.
From all over the world, people turn to Cleveland Clinic for our expertise and our compassionate care. As leaders in heart, neurology, and cancer, the future of specialty care is happening right now at Cleveland Clinic. For every life-saving treatment, for every next step, for every care in the world, Cleveland Clinic.
It's Doing, Gone, the official ice cream of the Cleveland Guardians from Perry's Ice Cream. Doing, Gone is a home run combination of chocolate cookie dough ice cream loaded with chunks of cookie dough and crushed cookie swirls. A portion of every carton sold benefits Cleveland Guardians charities. Join the boys of summer for a scoop at Progressive Field or ask for it at your favorite grocery store. Visit perrysicecream.com to find Doing, Gone near you. Go Guardians!
The best Browns coverage before they face the Bengals starts Sunday morning at 10 on WTAM 1100.
It's a 3-1 Cleveland lead. We go to the bottom of the 7th inning. Tim Mesa comes out to start the inning. He took over for Ian Hamilton in the 6th. And Ian Hamilton, we are told, had to leave this ball game with a strain of the right calf or right calf tightness. They'll know more probably tomorrow when you see how it responds. Let's go downstairs. Here's Andre.
Well, the decisions made by a manager always are questioned after a game, whether they're good or bad.
Yep.
Right now, with Mesa staying out here, and as you said last inning, he's the last lefty in the bullpen for the Yankees. You have Kyle Manzardo coming up the bat, hit his first postseason home run earlier tonight to put the Guardians ahead. But you also have David Fry, who's one of your best RBI guys in the postseason, warming up and available, Hammy. Now, from the Yankee side, with Jose Ramirez and Josh Naylor still to come this inning, what will Aaron Boone do?
Yeah.
Because we know no matter what happens between these decisions, they will be questioned by both markets.
No, they won't. Never.
Just setting to the table for you guys.
Thank you, Andre. Well, there's nobody warming in the Yankee bullpen. Hunter Gaddis will be pitching the 8th inning as he continues to throw. And here is David Fry to pinch hit. This might be a case. Aaron Boone has a 2-0 lead that maybe he is saving his big guns for the next 2 days. We shall see. But David Fry will bat for one of tonight's heroes, Kyle Manzardo. The pitch. Fry takes it high. Kyle Manzardo tonight, 2 for 3, a single. And then that hammer job to right. A 2-run homer in the third that gave Cleveland the lead. They've never relinquished. It was 2-1 then. Fry swings and hammers one foul himself out of play to the left. Strike one. Of course, David Fry and Will Brennan were both very good at coming off the bench this year. Fry had 2 pinch hit home runs. Of course, none bigger than Game 4 in Detroit, which is why Cleveland is still playing. The pitch. Fry takes inside, a ball, 2-1. One of the greatest moments you'll ever witness in October baseball, no matter how many times you get to the playoffs. That pinch hit, 2-out, 2-strike, 2-run homer of Bo Brisky in a 98-mile-an-hour heater. The pitch, high, ball 3, 3-1. That gave Cleveland the lead late in Game 4, setting up the all-or-nothing Game 5 that Cleveland won here. The pitch. Way outside, it's a leadoff walk. And now the Yankee bullpen gets busy as David Fry's aboard. Cleveland has walked tonight 4 different times. They've had 6 hits. Cleveland's 1 for 9 tonight with men in scoring position. But that one hit was a biggie. Andres Jimenez, the single to drive in a run in the 6th to make it what it is now. 3-1. Cleveland's got the lead. And now one of those big guns we talked about, Tommy Kahnle, who's got an incredible changeup among a tremendous fastball. He's being summoned. We'll tell you about him as we take a timeout.
At Bet365, we don't do ordinary. We believe that every sport should be epic. Every home run, every hit, every inning, every play. From the moments that are legendary to the ones that fly under the radar. Whether it's a walk-off grand slam or a base hit to center field. Whatever the sport, whatever the moment, it's never ordinary at Bet365. Bet365, the official sports betting partner of the Cleveland Guardians. 21 plus only, must be present in Ohio. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem and wants help, call or text 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply.
Medical Mutual knows small businesses are a big deal. That's why they partner with the Council of Smaller Enterprises, better known as COSI, to offer health benefit options for companies with 1 to 50 employees. The COSI benefit plan provides the same great benefits as large corporations, but on a small group budget. Join more than 7,900 small businesses that offer the COSI benefit plan to their employees. Talk to your broker or visit COSIbenefitplan.com/join now. Medical Mutual, the official health insurer of the Cleveland Guardians.
Hey, Guardians fans, Legacy Roofing, Ohio's premier roofing service provider, is committed to providing their customers the best service possible. Legacy Roofing provides a wide array of installations and repairs on both flat and shingle roofs using the latest industry technologies. Whether you need a roof repair or full roof replacement, call 855-GOT-ROOF for a free estimate today and visit LegacyRoofingOH.com.
Check in and cash out. Up to 9 chances a day every weekday to win $1,000 on WTAM 1100.
Right-hander Tommy Kahnle is coming on with Cleveland on top, 3-1 in the 7th. They've got a runner on with nobody down for Jose Ramirez. Tommy Kahnle is making his second appearance in this series. He worked an inning and a third of scoreless relief the other night in New York. In this postseason, he's 1-0 in 4 outings with 4 1/3 scoreless innings. And if you like numbers, here are more. This regular season saw Tommy Kahnle go 50 times to the mound and an ERA of 2.11. He has a mid-90s fastball and a sinker and a slider. However, 76% of his pitches this year were changeups. Does Jose Ramirez go and sit changeup? Switch hitter batting left-handed. Outfield toward right, deep. Infield, pull to the right. The pitch. Changeup for a strike. Well, the way the Yankees are playing defensively, they're telling you, yeah, Tommy Kahnle is going to throw a lot of changeups. They're playing everybody to pull. Now the 0-1. Swing and a fly ball headed to medium deep left center. Another changeup. Alex Verdugo, the left fielder, makes the catch. That'll bring up Josh Naylor. Jose Ramirez 1 for 3 tonight with a double and a walk. Josh Naylor has grounded out, struck out, flied out. 2 for 11 in the series. 3-1 Cleveland. We're in the bottom of the 7th with a runner on, 1 down. Naylor looking to make his imprint this October. Now time is called. The home plate umpire, Dan Iasonia, the crew chief, saying to Tommy Kahnle, you got to be able to let him look and him look at you. And Naylor taking a lot of time. Now climbs back in. Spread at the plate, slightly open. The pitch. Swing and a miss. That's 3 changeups. The helmet went flying. And Naylor knows for him, that's a trigger point. If he loses his helmet, he then automatically steps out, tries to recalibrate, and tells himself, hey, I'm over swinging. Cut it down a notch. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss. Or swing harder. Another changeup. Swung harder. Batting helmet went flying. It's 0-2.
Well, 2 shots at it. Let's see if he can make an adjustment here on the 3rd.
The bottom falls out of that changeup. It's incredible that you can throw mid-90s and your changeup is so good, you're throwing it 3/4 of the time. The hitter knows it's coming, and they can't lay off.
And kudos to the Yankees for improving that. When he came up, he was just a straight blower who would throw hard, but now that changeup is a separator.
Now the set. Now the 2-strike pitch. Swing and a miss. Changeup away. Naylor's done. 2 down. Well, you wonder about Matt Blake, who, of course, was part of the pitching factory here in Cleveland before the Yankees hired him as their pitching coach. His ability to teach the changeup. Luke Weaver didn't have what he has now. Tommy Kahnle didn't have what he has now. That's a credit to Matt Blake. Here's Lane Thomas. He leans back from a changeup. He's thrown nothing but changeups to Ramirez, Naylor, and Thomas. Thomas, 2 groundouts and a walk. Scored the 3rd run last inning when he got a big steal of 3rd. Brought the infield in, and Jimenez punched one through. 3-1 Cleveland. The pitch. And there's his first pitch that was a little bit too low on a changeup. But so far, 7 pitches from Kahnle, they're all changeups. His arm action is incredible. It does not tip you off that it's a changeup. He fires, and it's another changeup. It's low on a check swing. 3-0. And again, you know certain guys are going up there and going, I'm sitting changeup. And they're still not able to make him pay. Now the 3-0 pitch. And it's low. He walked him on another changeup. So the Guardians have runners at first and second on a pair of 7th inning walks. 2 down. 3-1 Cleveland and Daniel Schneemann. Can this be his statement moment in October? His first ever postseason start. He's lined out. He's grounded out twice. Daniel Schneemann had 1 home run after the All-Star break. That last home run for him, August 26th. 2 out, 2 on. 3-1 Cleveland, 7th inning. The pitch. Checked on a pitch, called a strike. It's the 10th consecutive changeup delivered by Tommy Kahnle since coming on here in the 7th. And you can sit there and sit changeup, but then you're never going to catch up to his 95-mile-an-hour heater either. You'll have to take the fastball. Outfield toward left, the pitch. Swung on a high chopper to first. Handled by Birdie. Throws overhand to the pitcher covering. He made 11 pitches All of them were changeups. Incredible. 7 in the books. Cleveland 3, the Yankees 1. Game 3 of the American League Championship Series with the Yankees up 2-0 on the Cleveland Clinic Radio Network.
This October to remember will continue.
Cards fans, 2025 season tickets are on sale now. Secure your seats today and unlock great benefits, including access to purchase tickets to 2024 postseason games at Progressive Field. Learn more at CLEGuardians.com.
It's Wayside Furniture's annual half-off sale with up to 50% off on select bedrooms and dining room sets. Plus, ask about bonus cash discounts or special financing. Check out sectionals from $6.99. Shop assorted tables and desks at over 50% off. And sofas from $2.99. Or half off select Serta, Sealy, and White Dove mattresses. Wayside in Akron, keeping it local since 1937.
Get out there and have some fun in a new Toyota truck. Now through November 4th, get 1.9 APR financing or $2,000 customer cash on a new 24 Tundra. Excludes TRD Pro. Or lease a Tacoma SR Double Cab for $319 a month for 36 months with $32.99 due at signing. With approved credit through TFS. Tax, title, and license extra. Call 1-888-36-TOYOTA for details or go to Toyota.com. Nobody builds better trucks than Toyota. Let's go places.
Don't bust your knuckles, bust your nuts with PB Blaster. The #1 selling penetrant since 1957. It uses a unique capillary action that creeps up and around threads and cavities to break free rusted and corroded parts. Then it protects against further rust and corrosion. Use it on automotive, industrial, marine, plumbing, and other equipment. Blaster Corporation offers a full line of professional-grade products that are formulated to penetrate, lubricate, loosen, fix, and conquer each job. Use Blaster products and work it like a pro.
Clay Travis and Buck Sexton.
News and politics and who knows.
Noon to 3 tomorrow. WTAM 1100.
Well, Hunter Gaddis is coming on to start the 8th inning. Closer Emmanuel Clase is warming up as we speak. It's the 8th inning. It's Cleveland 3. It's the Yankees 1. Let's face it, folks. Is it a must-win? Mathematically, no. Realistically, yes. And manager Stephen Vogt is not going to let anything happen this inning without Emmanuel Clase being a part of it if things get a bit dicey. Cleveland's got a 3-1 lead. Another good job by Tim Herron. Both he and Cade Smith with a scoreless inning after a brilliant start by Matthew Boyd, who went 5 innings, the longest by a Cleveland starter this October. So for Hunter Gaddis, this is his second appearance. Gave up the home run to Aaron Judge the other night. He, in this postseason, has worked 5 times. He's 1-0, a .579 ERA. Mid-90s fastball slider change. Pinch hitter for Jose Trevino. It's catcher Austin Wells batting for his counterpart, and he takes up high, ball 1. Wells will then stay in and catch the remainder of this game. Trevino playing in the postseason this October for the first time here tonight. Wells taking, it's in there, a strike. Wells has had a really rough October, and that's why he didn't start tonight. 2 for 24 this October, 0 for 8 this series. Now the pitch. Swings through it, 1-2 the count. Yankees only run the Jose Trevino RBI single back in the second. They've had 1 hit since the second. They've had 3 hits in the game. The pitch. Got him swinging. Oh, Hunter Gaddis. That had some movement on the fastball. In on the hands of Wells. 1 down. Top of the order now in Gleyber Torres. Gleyber Torres tonight 0 for 2 with a walk. Right-hander against right-hander. 3-1 Cleveland. 8th inning from a sold-out Progressive Field. The pitch waved at. Boy, is he sharp here tonight. 32,531, a sellout here for Game 3. Games 4, and if needed, Game 5. The next 2 nights at 8:08. Gaddis kicks. Gaddis fires. Swinging a ground ball to the second baseman. The Gold Glover drops to a knee. Gloves, gets up, throws him out. 2 down. That'll bring up Juan Soto. This is the difference in the game, though, Rosie. On top of getting the lead for the first time in the whole series, you get 5 innings from Matthew Boyd. Now you can manipulate your bullpen without overextending people.
And so far, it's been nice, clean innings to start with for the relievers, not coming in with traffic on the bases and trying to work out of it.
Here's the windup by Hunter Gaddis and the pitch to Juan Soto, and it's high for ball 1. Well, Cade Smith tonight, in his 1-2-3 inning, he only made 10 pitches. Tim Herron, he made 16 pitches. Now the kick and the delivery outside 2-0. That is so critically important because now you play 3 consecutive games on 3 consecutive days. No off day until Sunday if the series moves on to New York. The pitch. Up high, ball 3. Aaron Judge on deck. You don't want to bring him to the plate as the tying run. You know Soto is taking here. It's almost a guarantee. He walked 129 times this year. The 3-0 pitch. And it's inside, maybe high, ball 4. And Judge gets to bat representing the tying run. He'll face Emmanuel Clase. Stephen Vogt will go to his closer, who will appear in this series for the first time. 3-1 Cleveland. 2 down, a runner on at first. We're in the 8th, and we'll take a timeout.
From all over the world, people turn to Cleveland Clinic for our expertise and our compassionate care. As leaders in heart, neurology, and cancer, the future of specialty care is happening right now at Cleveland Clinic. For every life-saving treatment, for every next step, for every care in the world, Cleveland Clinic.
That's a deal, yeah. I got McDonald's money. I got McDonald's money. One meal just to make me feel better. All I wanna know is, can I get up? Juicy double patty, the McNuggets so crisp, and the fries go to yellow. Yeah, McDonald's don't miss. Yeah, order apple, the drive-through quick. Yeah, $5. That's a deal, yeah. I got McDonald's money. I got McDonald's money.
Dollar Bank is a proud partner of the Cleveland Guardians. Only with Dollar Bank can you get a Cleveland Guardians debit card design and Guardians branded checks. And when you use your card at the Guardians team store online or at Progressive Field, you'll get a great deal on the latest officially licensed MLB gear, too. To learn more, visit dollar.bank/baseball. Dollar Bank. Let's get you there.
Equal housing lender. Member FDIC. The perks described herein are subject to change or termination without notice and at the sole discretion of Dollar Bank and or the Cleveland Guardians.
Hi, it's Bill Wills. Join me in the morning for Cleveland's Morning News with Wills and Snyder, 6 to 10, WTAM 1100.
Emmanuel Clase's first appearance in this series. We haven't seen him since that Game 5 clincher against Detroit last Saturday. So Clase's well rested. That 100-mile-an-hour cutter and slider. Cleveland's got a 3-1 lead. Yankees have a 2-out base runner here in the 8th inning. Emmanuel Clase in the division series worked 4 of the 5 games, had 2 saves. Obviously, the best closer in baseball this year with a .61 earned run average and 47 saves. So Emmanuel Clase to face Aaron Judge. Does it get any better than this? Mano a mano. Judge 2 strikeouts, a ground out. The set. The pitch. Swung on, fouled out of play to the right. Jumped on that cutter and put it into the upper deck first base side. Strike 1. Outfield shades Judge toward right. They almost play him like a left-handed pull hitter and deep. 3-1 Cleveland in the 8th. Runner on, 2 down, the pitch. Swing and a miss on a cutter. 0-2. Aaron Judge, the 2-run home run. But that was when the Yankees had the lead late. Back on Tuesday night. Now he's trying to come through in the 8th inning. Here's the set. Here's the 0-2 delivery. Just missed outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 58 bombs in the regular season. The 3rd time in his incredible career Aaron Judge has had a 50-homer season. Now the 1-2 pitch. Swung on, drilled, deep right field. This is trouble. This ball is going to be gone, and we are tied. He just cleared the 9-foot wall, and Aaron Judge has tied this game at 3. Aaron Judge hit a laser that just got over the 9-foot wall and right. It's a 3-3 game in the 8th, and Aaron Judge, whom the Yankees have been waiting for all this month to get hot, has come through in the most incredible way here in the 8th inning. And a shocked Progressive Field as Giancarlo Stanton steps to the plate. Second time Clause's been taken deep this October. The pitch, swing, and a foul off to the right. Strike 1. It was a 99-mile-an-hour cutter, and Judge hit it just over the 9-foot wall, a 2-iron to right to tie the game at 3. The next pitch, swing and a miss, and it's 0-2. Give Aaron Judge all the credit in the world. It's not like that was a bad pitch per se. Now the 0-2 pitch. Swung on, popped him up foul first base side into the lower deck. Will do it again at 0-2. And Clause, who suffered the loss to Kerry Carpenter and the Tigers in Game 2 with that 3-run homer in the 9th, has given up the game-tying 2-run home run here in the 8th. And the set in the 0-2. Outside and low, 1 ball, 2 strikes. That was the slider there.
Oh, we talk so often about Judge going the other way, and that cutter may have fed into that time.
Now the 1-2 delivery. Swung on, fouled back and out of play. Hunter Gaddis got 2 quick outs. Then he walked Juan Soto on 4 pitches. Thus, Clase was summoned, and Judge comes through. Giancarlo Stanton, 2 ground outs and a walk. Here's the 1-2 delivery. Swing and a jam job fouled back. The one thing Clase never did in that at-bat against Aaron Judge, he never worked in on him. Everything was away, 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 and Judge made an adjustment and pounded one. Now the 1-2. Stanton swings and hits it high, deep to right. This ball is gone! And the Yankees fly out of the first base dugout. Jumping up and down as Stanton's mammoth postseason continues. His 2nd home run in the ALCS, and the Yankees lead it 4-3 here in the 8th inning as Aaron Judge tied it, and then Stanton hit a slider out of here to right center. And New York has a 4-3 lead. And from being almost a Mardi Gras atmosphere here in this 8th inning, now stunned silence in downtown Cleveland. Jazz Chisholm will be the batter. Back-to-back home runs. That never happened all year for Emmanuel Clase. Now the throw to first, Cleveland saying he missed first, but he did not. And now Cleveland wants to challenge the call. Can you imagine?
Oh, my goodness.
If this call was ever overturned in New York, that Giancarlo Stanton missed first on what proved to be a home run to put the Yankees on top 4-3 here in the 8th inning. Bottom line is, Emmanuel Clase has given up back-to-back homers to Aaron Judge and Giancarlo Stanton. And New York, at least at the moment, has the lead 4-3.
After review, the call on the field is confirmed. The batter did touch first base. Cleveland has one challenge remaining.
Well, at that point, Cleveland said, might as well try something. Here's Jazz Chisholm. He has struck out, grounded out, and walked. Clase had given up 5 earned runs all year.
Cleveland, that is the first time they've allowed back-to-back home runs in postseason games since October 5th, 2018.
The pitch, a swing and a broken back ground ball up the middle. It'll get into right center, a base hit. 3 straight hits off Clase. And Chisholm breaks the bat and gets it to trickle through. And here's John Birdie 0 for 3. And here comes pitching coach Carl Willis. Not only is his crowd standing in stunned silence, the Cleveland third base dugout in shocked disbelief. And Emmanuel Clase, who has been almost as perfect as you can be this year, has proved to be human here in October. And the back-to-back homers by Judge to tie it and Stanton to put him ahead once again came, as they always seem to do. Yankee power hitters look to take that ball away and drive it away. You're rewarded in Yankee Stadium, but these were not cheap home runs here. Yeah, Judge just barely cleared the 9-foot wall, but he hit it so hard it just never got up in the air. Bottom line, those are legitimate home runs the Yankees have hit tonight, and they have the lead. Now the pitch to Birdie. Runner goes, pitch taking a strike. One-hop throw is late. Tag was put on Chisholm, but he has the steal. And so the Yankees now aggressively going for the kill. They were down 3-1 here in the 8th inning.
And especially tough for Cleveland because you had this game set up exactly the way you wanted it to go into the 8th inning.
Now the 0-1 pitch. And Birdie swings and misses. That was a cutter in on his hands. The one thing Clase's been so good at this year, working in a lot with that cutter. But he got beat away tonight on a cutter away by Judge on the 2-run homer and a slider away on the Stanton homer to right center. Birdie sends a weak fly ball to right. Charging, coming on, sliding catch made by Daniel Schneemann. And the inning is over. But Cleveland is going to have to pick itself up off the canvas. 4-3. Yankees lead it, but still 6 outs remain for Cleveland. They must rally when we come back.
The Bob Feller Active Valor Foundation, where baseball and the U.S. Navy intersect. To learn more about the Hall of Famer and Patriot Bob Feller and his service to our country, visit activevaloraward.org and on Twitter @ActOfValorAward.
Be the first to experience Progressive Field reimagined in the new Carnegie Club. Coming in 2025, this members-only club is located directly behind home plate, featuring an elevated food menu and bar selections and the convenience of grab-and-go concessions so you don't miss any of the action. Enjoy your fare in a one-of-a-kind indoor club or outside, so close to the action you're practically on the field. Carnegie Club memberships are on sale now. Call 216-420-HITS or visit CLEGuardians.com.
Dollar Bank is a proud partner of the Cleveland Guardians. Only with Dollar Bank can you get a Cleveland Guardians debit card design and Guardians branded checks. And when you use your card at the Guardians team store online or at Progressive Field, you'll get a great deal on the latest officially licensed MLB gear too. To learn more, visit dollar.bank/baseball. Dollar Bank. Let's get you there.
Equal housing lender. Member FDIC. The perks described herein are subject to change or termination without notice and at the sole discretion of Dollar Bank and or the Cleveland Guardians. Hey, Guardians fans, looking for one thing that doesn't require a lot of effort to get a big payoff? Look no further than Sugardale. Whether it's perfectly smoked bacon, a juicy ham, or mouth-watering hot dog that gives those stadium vibes, Sugardale's done the hard work for you. They know anything worth doing is worth doing right. So Sugardale expertly smokes, seasons, and cures their meats right here in Northeast Ohio. It's simple. Just head to your local grocer, reach for the package with the red oval, and leave the hard work to Sugardale.
The best Browns coverage before they face the Bengals starts Sunday morning at 10 on WTAM 1100.
Yankees will bring in Anthony Rizzo to play first. Austin Wells will stay in and catch. And for the Yankees, Tommy Kahnle stays on. And let's take a 10-second station ID.
News, talk, sports. This is WTAM 1100, Cleveland, home of the Cavaliers and Guardians, an iHeart radio station.
Tom Hamilton, Jim Rosenhaus, Andre Knott with you. Game 3 of the American League Championship Series. Ryan Montse at Command Center. Johnny Goldsmith here up in the booth. The Yankees have their closer getting ready. That is Luke Weaver. He's proven he can go multiple innings in this series. Eli Morgan warming in the Cleveland bullpen. Can Cleveland come back? Bottom third of the order to face Tommy Kahnle. 4-3 Yankees, 8th inning. Jimenez takes a look at a strike. He got that big RBI single in the 6th that made it a 3-1 ball game. And this place was rocking. Will Brennan on deck to bat for Austin Hedges. Now the pitch, swing and a weak ground ball to short, charged by Volpe. He gloves, he sets, he throws. Just did get him. 1 down. That'll bring up the pinch hitter, Will Brennan. Austin Hedges had a double and a walk tonight. But with the right-hander out there, they'll go with the left-handed hitting Will Brennan. And the one thing we know, Yankees have attacked Will Brennan consistently with a changeup. And, of course, nobody's got a better one than Tommy Kahnle. Bo Naylor will then catch the rest of this game. The pitch to Will Brennan. And he swings and fouls off a changeup. This is unbelievable that this guy's just out there throwing one pitch. Tommy Kahnle. And he is dominating Cleveland with a changeup. 4-3, the Yankees have the lead here in the 8th on the back-to-back 2-out, 2 homers by Judge and Stanton. The pitch pulled on the ground to first, underneath the glove of Rizzo, down the right field line toward the corner. Brennan's on his way to second base. Wow. The Gold Glover of yesteryear reached down to backhand that going toward the lineup, went right under his glove. Not real good reactions there by Anthony Rizzo. Boy, back in the day, that was routine for Rizzo. Will Brennan gets credited with a pinch hit double. And now you've got the tying run at second. Here's Brian Rocchio. Switch hitter batting left-handed. Now this crowd trying to resurrect itself. The pitch. And it's down and in, a ball. Well, Aaron Boone won't waste much time going to Luke Weaver. He wants to go for the kill shot tonight. Down 3-1 coming into this 8th inning, then getting a stunning lead with 2 down. He, too, will go to his closer in the 8th. Now the 1-0. Fouled at the plate. Another changeup in the count, 1-1. So Cleveland's got a chance on the Will Brennan pinch hit double on a play at first that kind of stunning that Anthony Rizzo didn't make it. Now the set. Now the pitch. And Rocchio swings and misses at a changeup, spinning himself around. 1-2 the count. Cleveland is 1 for 10 tonight with men in scoring position. 2 for 21 in the series. Everybody's on their feet, but not with the fervor that we saw 10 minutes ago. Now the set. Now the 1-2. In the dirt, what a backhanded pick by Wells. Wow, is that huge. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 1 out, runner at second. 4-3 New York in the 8th. Outfielders spread out medium deep. Now the 2-2 delivery. And Rocchio, a swing and a chopper outside of first, foul. Will do it again at 2-2. Well, how many times did we see it in the regular season? 8th inning on, Cleveland found a way to get it done. They've got the tying run at second here in the 8th with 1 down. Somebody needs a clutch hit. The 2-2. Swung on, hit in the air to center. Judge is right under it, medium deep. 2 down. Now the batter will be Stephen Kwan. I don't know that you could pick anybody you would rather have than Stephen Kwan. Now Kwan might be his last chance, for whatever it's worth, to extend his postseason hitting streak. And at the end of the day, those things sound good, but they don't mean anything to the players. The beauty of October baseball, nobody cares about their numbers. They care about one thing: wins. Kwan has hit safely in 12 straight postseason games. Tonight 0 for 3 with a walk. 4-3 New York, 2 down, runner at second, 8th inning. Now the pitch, and he pops one in there, a strike. Another changeup. Incredible. As Tommy Kahnle just keeps dishing up changeup after changeup. Kahnle checks second. Here it comes. And he missed down low with another changeup. And if you look at Tommy Kahnle, he has thrown 23 pitches so far. All of them are changeups. Never seen that before. Now the 1-1. Changeup down and away, 2-1. I think the scouting report that the Yankees advanced scouts came up with, Cleveland's vulnerable to the changeup. Kahnle's ready. Now the 2-1. Kwan takes low, a changeup. 3-1. I'm sure as a hitter you're saying, he has to throw me a fastball eventually.
Even just a show me fastball, leave it outside the zone.
3-1 the count. Bases open. The pitch. And he missed outside. David Fry gets to bat. I bet we see Luke Weaver. Second walk. Stephen Kwan wouldn't give in. 2 out, 2 on. Here comes Aaron Boone. One of the most incredible displays of relief pitching you'll ever see in postseason, from the standpoint alone that Tommy Kahnle, one, he pitched well, but he never made any pitches outside of a changeup. Again, in the most critical stages of your season, he had that much faith to make 26 pitches. All were changeups. We'll be back.
From all over the world, people turn to Cleveland Clinic for our expertise and our compassionate care. As leaders in heart, neurology, and cancer, the future of specialty care is happening right now at Cleveland Clinic. For every life-saving treatment, for every next step, for every care in the world, Cleveland Clinic.
That's a deal, yeah. I got McDonald's money. I got McDonald's money. One meal just to make me feel better. All I wanna know is, can I get up? Crispy double patty, the McNuggets so crisp, and the fries go to yellow. Yeah, McDonald's don't miss. Yeah, order app or the drive-through quick. Yeah, $5. That's a deal, yeah. I got McDonald's money. I got McDonald's money.
Dollar Bank is a proud partner of the Cleveland Guardians. Only with Dollar Bank can you get a Cleveland Guardians debit card design and Guardians branded checks. And when you use your card at the Guardians team store online or at Progressive Field, you'll get a great deal on the latest officially licensed MLB gear, too. To learn more, visit dollar.bank/baseball. Dollar Bank. Let's get you there.
Equal housing lender. Member FDIC. The perks described herein are subject to change or termination without notice and at the sole discretion of Dollar Bank and or the Cleveland Guardians.
Check in and cash out. Up to 9 chances a day every weekday to win $1,000 on WTAM 1100.
Well, this guy has morphed into as dominant a closer as you will find, talking about Luke Weaver, as he will come on to try to finish off Cleveland in the 8th. Guardians at first and second, 2 down. Yankees have a 4-3 lead after a stunning top of the 8th inning. Emmanuel Clase was summoned with a runner on 2 down. Aaron Judge ripped a 2-out, 2-run homer to right. Giancarlo Stanton followed with a solo homer to right center, both off Emmanuel Clase, and the Yankees have the lead by a score of 4-3. But Will Brennan's at second, Stephen Kwan's at first, David Fry the batter, and Luke Weaver. Cleveland finally got to him, if you want to say that. Jose Ramirez homered off of him Tuesday night in the 9th inning. That was the first run he had given up this October in 6 outings. He's 4 for 4 in save opportunities. He didn't have a career save until the first week of September. And Luke Weaver is now going to meet with his catcher, Austin Wells. They may be having some transmitter issues. But this is, again, an incredible part of this Yankee season. Yes, nobody has a bigger payroll than theirs. We get it. But what they have done picking up off the waiver wire, Tim Meza, Tim Hill, and then when Clay Holmes started to wobble as a closer, they gave Luke Weaver a shot. Again, he had never saved a game in his life on the big league level. And we're talking about a guy that's 32 years of age. And then when he took over that role in early September, Luke Weaver would go 4 for 4 in save opportunities. And here in the postseason, he's gone 4 for 4. And he, too, mid-90s fastball, cutter, curve, but a tremendous changeup. David Fry steps in. 2 out, 2 on. 4-3 New York in the 8th. The set, the look at second, the pitch. Way outside, snagged on a backhand across the body by catcher Austin Wells. David Fry pinched hit last inning and walked. Kyle Manzardo started as the DH. Got a 2-run homer to right in the 3rd that gave Cleveland a 2-1 lead. Now the set, now the 1-0 pitch. Fry swings and fouls it back this way, right underneath us. And the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. Two out, 2 on. Cleveland down a run. We're in the 8th. David Fry awaiting the 1-1 pitch from Luke Weaver. Here it comes. A swing and a pop foul out of play behind the plate. 1 ball, 2 strikes. That was a mid-90s fastball. Weaver is a guy last year was waived by both the Reds and Seattle. Yankees claimed him late in the year. And now look what has become of Luke Weaver. He has become the savior of their bullpen. Now the 1-2 pitch. Target outside corner. The pitch, swing and a miss. Chase the pitch that was outside, and the inning is over. And the Yankees maintain a 4-3 lead. We go to the 9th on the Cleveland Clinic Radio Network.
Don't bust your knuckles, bust your nuts with PB Blaster. The number one selling penetrant since 1957. It uses a unique capillary action that creeps up and around threads and cavities to break free rusted and corroded parts. Then it protects against further rust and corrosion. Use it on automotive, industrial, marine, plumbing, and other equipment. Blaster Corporation offers a full line of professional-grade products that are formulated to penetrate, lubricate, loosen, fix, and conquer each job. Use Blaster products and work it like a pro.
Stop by the Guardians team store on Gateway Plaza and pick up the latest Guards gear, including jerseys, hoodies, caps, City Connect t-shirts, and much more. The team store is open 7 days a week during the postseason. Check out the daily hours at CLEGuardians.com.
This is the time to trade to a new Honda. Get more for your trade than ever before.
Amazon Fall Favorites are here. Save on fashion, home, beauty, and more. Shop Amazon Fall Favorites now.
Visit the ESPN Bet Sportsbook inside Hollywood Casino Columbus. Over 12,000 square feet with wall-to-wall TVs. Bet all your favorite sports games inside ESPN Bet Sportsbook at Hollywood Casino Columbus. Must be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Ryan McLeod out to take the draw. Buffalo Sabres getting him from Edmonton. They like McLeod playing with Jordan Greenway, big rugged winger. And Jason Zucker out there, and Zucker has got a lot of skill. He's got a scoring touch, so that's how they build this line. As the Blue Jackets get the puck and send it out to the neutral zone. Zach Werenski's got it, and he passes up the right wing side. Justin Danforth, he was right at the blue line. Perfect job to stay on side. However, he gets stepped into and knocked off the puck as Bowen Byram makes a nice play there. Now it's Owen Power with the puck, and he's being pestered by Cole Sillinger, but Power gets a pass ahead up the right wing side. McLeod will bring it back into the Blue Jacket zone and just backhand it around behind the net. Provorov is there. He hands it off to Jordan Harris. Harris trying to clear the zone. Owen Power pitching down the right wing boards to keep the puck in. And he had it on his stick, and then he gave it away to Cole Sillinger. Sillinger finds Harris, looks on the right side. Mikhail Putia just sent the puck to the corner, pulled up and avoided a big check. And the Blue Jackets try to keep the puck alive in the Buffalo zone. But the Sabres will finally gain possession, and they're going to skate it out. 15:05 to go in the second period, 2-0. Blue Jackets have the lead. Both the goals coming in the first period, one early, one late. Now it's Marchenko just hounding the Sabres, trying to get that puck back. It is kept alive in the Blue Jacket zone, but they cannot find Peyton Krebs. The Buffalo Sabres can't. They wanted to spring him on a good scoring chance. Didn't happen. We got a penalty coming against the Blue Jackets here. Yokiharu at the blue line skates it all the way over to the left wing boards. Extra attacker is on for the Sabres, but the Blue Jackets will now gain possession of the puck, and they will have the penalty assessed. So the Blue Jackets have to come up with another big penalty kill here, as Provorov will be headed to the box.
Columbus, number 9. 2-minute minor, roughing.
So roughing the call on Provorov. Blue Jackets shorthanded here and needing to kill this off because, you know, the way this game stands right now, you've got a 2-goal lead. If the Sabres can get a power play goal here, they'll cut that lead in half. More importantly, they will have some life, and you don't want to give them any of that. Jack Johnson gets the puck off the faceoff, tried to clear it. Tage Thompson knocked it down, kept it in the zone. Now it's J.J. Peterka. Puts it along the goal line. They try to center it for Dylan Cousins. His shot is blocked. Puck around to the left wing boards. Thompson is there. To the blue line he comes. Power. They put it in the middle. Here's a shot, and that save is made once again. Good job by Tarasov. Been locked in so far in this game. Peterka looking toward the blue line. Rasmus Dahlin had to turn the stick around, try to catch it on the backhand, and it rolled off that stick out to the neutral zone. So Cousins will bring it back in. Puts it on the left wing boards. Tage Thompson dragging that puck down the wall, across the ice. A one-time shot by Peterka, eaten up
by Daniil Tarasov. Well, again, Tarasov tracking that puck very well as he was moving from his right to his left. He saw the pass, and he was ready for the one-timer by Peterka. He makes the save look rather easy. Faceoff coming in the right wing circle, and out to take the draw is Sean Monahan against Alex Tuck. Monahan pulls it back. The Blue Jackets have it, and Zach Werenski wastes no time. Eric Goodbranson out of this game. He's on the injured reserve list now, and Goodbranson, this is where he excels on the penalty kill. The Blue Jackets will miss his services here, no doubt about it. And I bring that up because Werenski got that puck and just immediately cleared the zone, almost automatic, and that's what Goodbranson does. He's many times automatic when he gets that puck and just rims it around the boards and gets it out. Buffalo with the pressure inside of the Blue Jackets zone. Byron comes down low. Here's a backhanded shot. Save made by Tarasov, and the Blue Jackets clear the rebound all the way back through center ice. Boy, Daniil Tarasov again with a big save for the Blue Jackets. And then that support that he has in front of him from his teammates to get it out of the zone. Buffalo will carry it back in on the right wing boards. Zach Benson plays it down into the corner all the way around behind the net. Owen Power challenged by Jack Johnson. Puck comes out of that grouping, and it comes right to Justin Danforth, and he uses the glass to clear it down the ice. Down to 9 seconds remaining in this power play chance. The Blue Jackets are on the verge of killing off another Buffalo power play. And they have just done that. Back out of the box is Provorov, and we're at 5-on-5. Buffalo, though, rushing into the Blue Jacket zone. Here's a shot. Now went over top of the net. And I do believe that Jordan Harris got a stick in there to tip that shot. Buffalo tries to bring it back in again. Peyton Krebs chasing for the puck. The Blue Jackets slow him down. Krebs looking for it in the left wing circle. Instead gets it to Thompson. Back to the blue line. Dahlin near side to Yoki Haru. He goes back to Rasmus Dahlin trying to dance with the puck, and Matthew Olivier just reached in and stole it right off his stick. Couldn't clear it. Jordan Harris will come behind the Blue Jackets net. He backhands it over to the far wall to Olivier, who put it on the glass, but he couldn't get it out. He couldn't get it out because Tage Thompson was over there, and Thompson reached up to glove it down and put it back on the ice. Here's a one-time shot from Connor Clifton from the blue line. Save was made. Follow-up chance. They can't get it to the net, the Sabres, because there were too many bodies in front. Peyton Krebs now going over toward the far corner. Krebs on the half wall, left wing side. Circling around. He tries to backhand one toward the net. One of the Sabres was down and slow in getting up. And it looks like that's Peterka, who's just coming off an injury. Jordan Harris gets the puck to the red line, and he took a huge hit from Jordan Greenway as he played that puck ahead. And as the Blue Jackets get it into the Sabres zone, it deflects off the stick, and it winds up going out of play. 11:10 left in the second period. Blue Jackets 2 and the Sabres nothing on the Columbus Blue Jackets radio network.
Look what we have here. It's the refreshing deliciousness of a Pepsi mini can. It's the perfect complement to any meal. The dash of indulgence your day was dreaming of. The sip that'll have you singing Pepsi.
Nope, not again, Steve. Let's take a cue from the Pepsi mini can and pack all that awesomeness you're feeling into a much smaller treat for everyone. Deal?
So, big awesomeness, smaller size. I think I've got just the thing.
Pepsi mini can. Mini can, big taste.
Everyone has that one goal, that thing they want to prove, not to other people, but to themselves. Then, right when you think you could actually do it, cancer. And that goal is still within reach. I would know. I'm about to run my first ever marathon with my two best friends. 3 years after having cancer.
At least we look good in these shorts.
Woo! Let's get it, guys. You, keep making plans.
Visit ohiohealth.com/keepmakingplans to learn more.
At Worthington Steel, we are proud to make products the world uses every day. Stronger, better performing, and more durable. The steel we process goes into everything from cars, electric and hybrid vehicles, to buildings and more. We transform steel, we lightweight it, we electrify it. Together, we are driving the metals industry into a sustainable future. We're proud of what we do, and we've been proud to call Columbus home for 70 years. Go Jackets!
Your radio home for the CBJ, The Fan.
Check out the new Pick 6 Flex Plan presented by Franklin University. You choose the games you want, including matchups against Pittsburgh, Chicago, New York, and more. Purchase before December the 9th and get a bonus ticket to see the Blue Jackets take on the Flyers on December 10th. Get yours by going to bluejackets.com/tickets. It is a 2-0 lead for the Blue Jackets here, second period. And the face-off is controlled by the Buffalo Sabres. They send the puck into the Blue Jackets' end. And there's going to be an icing call. That whistle seemed to be maybe a second or two late there. But the Blue Jackets will take it. Don't really care how long it takes, I guess, to get it. You just want to get it. And they do. Well, the face-off is going to be placed in the left wing circle of the Sabres' end. We'll see what they do with this. Adam Fantilli is out to take the draw. Fantilli wins it. Back to Zach Werenski. That's a good second effort to get that win. Provorov gets the puck. Shot save made. Rebound is also stopped by Devin Levi. Justin Danforth was down low. Now Fantilli out near the blue line had his stick tied up, and the Sabres will push this one back out through center ice. Jordan Greenway had it, and coming back into the play, Ivan Provorov to steal it off his stick. Provorov comes around behind his own net. Passes to Zach Werenski on the left wing side. Zach back to the right, finds Van Riemsdyk. He was about to get hit, so he just dumped that puck over to the right wing boards. The Sabres intercept. They bring it back the other way with a man right in front who takes a shot and he scores. And that is Ryan McLeod, who came into that play as the second man. When that puck was stolen, and I told you Van Riemsdyk was about to take a hit, so he just dumped the puck into open ice. But the Sabres were standing over on the far wall, and they got it. And they just threw it all the way across the ice. Jason Zucker was back there by the blue line of the Blue Jackets, and he waited patiently for McLeod, who read that thing, and he just took off. The minute that the Sabres got the puck, McLeod took off up the left wing side and just charged right into the Blue Jacket zone. He was the second man in, and they hit it perfectly with a pass. And he gets the goal at the 9:34 mark of period number 2. So Buffalo is finally on the board. So 2-1 game, Blue Jackets back in the Sabres' end. They sent a shot toward the net. Matthew Olivier was in front, just couldn't get a stick on the shot from the blue line to try to redirect it and get it by Devin Levi. And here come the Sabres again. Backhand one toward the middle of the ice, but they missed Dylan Cousins. Damon Severson goes to get it, sends it ahead to Sean Corrali. Corrali through the neutral zone. On the right wing side, quick shot taken by Zach Aston Reese and caught by Devin Levi, and he holds on to it. So we'll get a face-off coming inside of the Buffalo Sabres end. 9:53. That's what's left here in the second period. Buffalo has gotten on the board, but they still trail the Blue Jackets by the score of 2-1 here on the Columbus Blue Jackets Radio Network.
Get out there and have some fun in a new Toyota. With more all-wheel drive choices than anyone else, anything's possible. Like the family-size Highlander with room for up to 8. Now through November 4th, you can lease a Highlander XLE all-wheel drive for $489 a month for 36 months with $32.99 due at signing. With approved credit through TFS. Tax, title, and license extra. Call 1-888-36-TOYOTA for details or go to Toyota.com. Toyota. Let's go places.
People can't say enough amazing things about Vanscoy Hair Clinics. Men and women struggle with hair loss every day, and they completely change their lives. Vanscoy Hair Clinics is the only company in Ohio that has PRP, platelet-rich plasma, and a multi-unit hair grafting hair transplant procedure. Go to vanscoyhair.com for more info, or call 614-432-8042. Here's what some of their hair transplant clients have said.
Around 26, 27, I lost almost all of my hair on top. It changed my life in ways that I could not imagine.
My hair is going to continue growing for the rest of my life. There is hope that you can do something about your hair loss.
Multi-unit hair grafting gives you 3 times more hair per procedure, saving you time and money. Hair transplants are more affordable than ever, and PRP is a fast, easy, and effective 45-minute treatment for thinning or damaged hair. Call Vanscoy for a free consultation, 614-432-8042, or visit vanscoyhair.com. That's 614-432-8042. Find out what procedure will restore your hair.
The Fan, Ohio sports destination.
2025 Navy Federal Credit Union NHL Stadium Series at Ohio Stadium is officially on sale. This is going to be a special game in Columbus when the Blue Jackets face off against the Detroit Red Wings on March 1st, 2025. For tickets, go to bluejackets.com/stadium series. Blue Jackets with a 2-1 lead here at home against the Buffalo Sabres. Sean Monahan will take the faceoff against Peyton Krebs. Face-off right wing circle of the Sabres zone. Krebs wins it. Connor Clifton circles behind his own net, puts the puck through the neutral zone right by everybody, and another icing call coming against Buffalo. The Blue Jackets will retreat once again back into the Sabres end and see if they can get some pressure put on Devin Levi. Blue Jackets controlled the first period. Sabres have gotten one back here in the second period. Sean Monahan will take the draw. Wins it back to the blue line. Jordan Harris will send this one around behind the net, over onto the right wing boards. Yegor Chinikov, he's there, but he couldn't hold on to the puck, and the Sabres will take it, play it back into the Blue Jacket zone. Jack Johnson does a great job of taking a hit and holding on to the puck. Sam Lafferty trying to steal it from him. Couldn't get the job done. Sabres play it behind the Blue Jackets net. Daniil Tarasov puts it on the far wall. Kirill Marchenko trying to tip it off the backhand. Peyton Krebs steals it away. Krebs to the blue line. Rasmus Dahlin with a shot save made. The rebound is there. Great job by Marchenko to pick up Krebs so he couldn't get to it. And Chinikov has the puck. Through the neutral zone he comes. He's flying. Dishes it left wing side to Monahan. Monahan sending this around behind the net over to the right point. Jordan Harris is there. Give it back to Kirill Marchenko. Back to Sean Monahan. Wanted to go across the ice to Jordan Harris. It got picked off by Buffalo, and here they come up the ice 2-on-2. They give it back to Tage Thompson with a shot. That one got blocked. Great job by Harris to just stay in the lane and take the puck off the body. Blue Jackets again cannot clear. Dahlin with a shot, and that one didn't make it through. Sillinger got a piece of that. Over on the far wall. Good work by Werenski. Steals the puck away. Finds Sillinger, and he'll chip this one in on Devin Levi, who's forced to cover it up and hold on for a faceoff with 8 minutes and 27 seconds left to play here in the second period. And the Blue Jackets leading by the score of 2-1. Again, good reads, and Werenski all over the place on that shift, making the plays that he had to make just to keep the Blue Jackets out of danger. Sillinger in between Putia and Danforth. Ryan McLeod, who scored the Buffalo goal just minutes ago, is out to take the faceoff against Cole Sillinger, and McLeod wins it. Sabres bring it up to the red line and send it in off the backhand. Provorov is there. He takes a hit, and he was able to move it to Zach Werenski. Now they get it on the left wing boards, and Danforth will carry to the red line. Backhands that puck over into the right wing corner. Sillinger tried to chase it down. There was a broken stick out there that Cole had to skate across. Sabres will wind up taking the puck behind the net. Bowen Byram up the near side, gets it out to the neutral zone. Zach Werenski takes it away. Gives to Provorov, ahead to Putia. And he holds on to that puck even though he was under pressure. Back to Provorov it goes to the near side. Werenski is going to crisscross with Provorov. Takes a shot to the net. Save made. Rebound. Score! Adam Fantilli coming out of the right wing circle. Gets there and buries it. And the Blue Jackets again lead by 2. It's 3-1. Oh, Adam Fantilli not missing that opportunity. And that was a pretty wide open, gaping net as Devin Levi made the initial save off the Werenski shot. The puck kicked to his left, and Fantilli couldn't have been in a better spot to find that puck and just put it right into that net. Great job. Danforth went to the front to create some traffic. So the Sabres get it back into the Blue Jacket zone. Jake Christensen will quickly clear it right back out. Up the ice goes Matthew Olivier. He'll get there first inside of the Buffalo zone. Zach Werenski and Ivan Provorov get the assist on that goal by Fantilli. Werenski's got a 2-point night. Sabres have the puck along the inboards in their own zone. Almost coughed it up to Matthew Olivier. They're fortunate they can lift it out of the zone. Going back into his own end. James Van Riemsdyk. He'll leave it for Jake Christensen. Jake plays it up the left wing side. Olivier will tip it back into the Buffalo end. Henry Yokiharu gets there for the Sabres. Took a hit from Matthew Olivier. Got the puck away to a teammate, though, and it's cleared out to the neutral zone. Jack Johnson up the near side. It went off the stick off of Olivier and comes right to Peyton Krebs. And the Buffalo Sabres forward drops it off for a teammate. Try to get that puck down low. Sam Lafferty couldn't really get it to where he wanted it to go. He was trying to find Beck Ballenstein. The Blue Jackets take this puck. They cannot clear. Connor Clifton kept it in, and then Sillinger put the body on him, knocked him off the puck. And Zach Aston Reese got it to the neutral zone. He tried to bring it across the ice, and the Sabres, with a good stick, knock it down in the neutral zone and force the Blue Jackets back into their own end. 6:13 to go here in the second period. Blue Jackets lead 3-1. And they are going to be guilty of icing the puck. Jordan Harris chipped it toward the bench, but Sean Corrali was at the end of his shift, and he was headed off the ice. And that's why not only did the play not connect, but it results in an icing call. The Jackets battle for the puck off the draw inside of their own end. Jordan Harris goes to the end wall. And he's trying to come up with it. Couldn't do it. Stepping in to help out is Sean Corrali. I told you Corrali was going off the ice, but with the icing call, he wasn't allowed to change. So he gets it out to the neutral zone. Zach Aston Reese putting the pressure on Bowen Byram, and now the Blue Jackets will get that change they wanted. Byram's got the puck, and he puts it over to Owen Power, who immediately coughs it up to Sean Monahan. Over to Zach Werenski, tried to make a pass. J.J. Peterka blocked it. Werenski just calmly gloved the puck down as it popped up in the air. Puts it back on the ice. Turned it over to Jack Johnson, who finds Kirill Marchenko, and the Blue Jackets are out of their own end. Left wing pass. Sean Monahan puts it on the right wing side. A big one-time shot is taken and gloved by Devin Levi. Yegor Chinikov looking for his second of the game. Unfortunately, he is still looking. 5:20 remaining in the second period. It's the Blue Jackets 3 and the Sabres 1 on the Columbus Blue Jackets Radio Network.
Guess what, people? Wendy's has new saucy nugs. You heard me. Wendy's nugs now come in 7 saucy flavors. Buffalo, honey barbecue, garlic parm, spicy ghost pepper. You can literally hear your taste buds after every bite. I'm serious. Listen to mine. Okay, that's just me playing with sound effects. For a whole new way to nug, gotta be Wendy's. Open till midnight or later.
At participating U.S. Wendy's, hours may vary by location.
Just how liberal could Sherrod Brown be? What are his actual votes?
Well, he backed bills to allow transgender biological males to compete in girls' sports and let transgender biological men into girls' locker rooms and girls' bathrooms.
Very liberal.
Brown supported allowing children to receive puberty blockers and even sex change surgery.
Super liberal.
And worse, Brown even voted to allow late-term partial birth abortions, a procedure where the baby is partially delivered alive. That's right. Brown's votes for partial birth abortion are in the congressional record. And Sherrod Brown voted to allow this terrible procedure not once, not twice, but 6 different times over 8 years.
That's radical liberal.
Sherrod Brown has let us down. He's just way too liberal for Ohio.
Senate Leadership Fund paid for and is responsible for the content of this advertising. Not authorized by any candidate or candidates committee. www.senateLeadershipFund.org.
The Jackets play here. The Fan.
5 minutes and 20 seconds remains here in the second period. The Blue Jackets lead the Buffalo Sabres 3-1. On the nationwide NHL scoreboard, LA leads in Montreal 2-1. 2-0 in Ottawa. It's the Devils on top of the Senators. Then in Tampa, the Vegas Golden Knights lead the Lightning 3-2. 2-2 tie in Washington, the Capitals and the Dallas Stars. Then 2-1 in South Florida, the Canucks lead the Panthers. One other game in action right now, the New York Rangers lead the Red Wings 2-0 as we go back to Bob McElligott.
The Jackets win the faceoff in the Buffalo zone. Damon Severson passing to Jake Christensen. He takes a shot. It got blocked. Still made its way through. Jason Zucker has broken a stick. He's calling to the bench for a new one as Jordan Greenway comes up the ice with a puck into the Blue Jacket zone. Jake Christensen goes behind the net, sends it up the left side, and it bounced off the stick of James Van Riemsdyk, allowing Rasmus Dahlin to pick up for the Sabres. Dahlin backhands it over to Henry Yokiharu. He carries into the Blue Jacket zone, plays the puck along the end boards, And the Sabres sent it out in front and couldn't make a connection. And Tilly inside the Buffalo end. He's just going to backhand that puck down along the end boards, and the Blue Jackets will get a line change. 4.5 minutes to go here in period number 2. The Blue Jackets have added to their goal totals here. So have the Sabres. Each team has scored 1. Blue Jackets lead 3-1. Cole Sillinger trying to walk out of his own zone, coughed up the puck. The Sabres have it, but just a great job by Ivan Provorov to stay in his lane and get a stick on the shot and send it high. Blue Jackets will bring it back the other way. Mikhail Putia falls down, and here come the Sabres. 3-on-2. Now they'll make it fourth man getting in on the play. That's the defenseman, Owen Power. He skates all the way in around behind the Blue Jackets net. Puts the puck back to the blue line. Alex Tuck was covering at the center point. Took a one-time shot that missed the net. And now Cole Sillinger will get the puck to Justin Danforth. Here's a chance for a 3-on-2. Danforth, left side, Putia, back to the right, and a good stick check turned in there by Tage Thompson on Zach Werenski. Danforth able to take a stick away and get it out to the blue line. Sillinger took a hit just to feed Provorov the puck. Provorov now over into the right wing corner. Igor Chinikov has got it. Skates out toward the blue line. Gives to Sean Monahan. He takes a shot. Off a stick and high it goes. Bouncing puck settled down by Marchenko. He's got pressure from behind. Bouncing puck to the blue line and pushed out to the neutral zone by Alex Tuck. 3:13 to go. Second period. Blue Jackets leading 3-1. Marchenko rushes it back in. Takes a shot. Save made by Levi. And the rebound is cleared by the Sabres out to Tage Thompson. And he's just going to lead it ahead for Zach Benson. And just a great play by the Blue Jackets to sweep that puck off the stick of Zach Benson. And that was Jack Johnson that turned that in. Oh, the old crafty veteran just making a nice play there. Sabres, though, will bring it back in. And there goes Jack Johnson again along the end boards with a steal. Backhands the puck down the ice. This one will go far enough to be an icing call. With 2 minutes and 40 seconds left here in the second period, the Blue Jackets holding a 3-1 lead. Well, the Blue Jackets, again, true to form, just playing hard. That's what they are. That's what they do. Simple as that. And they just bring the heat on you. Dylan Cousins will take the face-off against Sean Monahan. Cousins wins it. Yokiharu at the right point, trying to avoid pressure from Chinikov. And they get the puck toward the middle of the ice. It's shot toward the net, redirected by the Sabres in for the score. Well, Buffalo, that's just a great tip. They had a man down right in front of the net. Yuri Kulik was the guy that was standing down low. And this guy's been around the net all night. He's been firing the puck toward the net. In the first period when they didn't have any goals, or they barely had a shot on goal, once they started going, he was the one that got it. He's being watched by Jordan Harris, and he reaches out and he tips that puck. Now, the Blue Jackets will have to decide here. They're taking a look at it. And are they going to challenge it? Was it touched with a high stick or was it not? Well, the Blue Jackets are coming out the lineup. Linesman standing in center ice, ready to put the puck down. So it is a 3-2 game. And the Sabres win the faceoff. Buffalo has it back to 1. And they've got the puck, and they try to clear it to the neutral zone, which they do. Sean Corrali got a piece of that. Now he goes over to get a piece of Peyton Krebs. Just take him right off the puck. Damon Severson tried to make a play. Lost control of it. Sabres coming back in with a shot. That one got blocked. And Jake Christensen blocked it, and that's going to send Cole Sillinger back the other way. Sillinger ahead for Matthew Olivier, and he scores! Oh, it starts with a shot blocked by Christensen, and a great pass by Cole Sillinger to Matthew Olivier, who finishes the job and makes it a 4-2 game. What a great pass by Sillinger as he put that one right through Beck Mallenstein, the forward who was back and playing a defensive role on the play. But again, it all starts back in their own zone when Christensen blocks the shot. It just simply does. And Matthew Olivier getting the tally here for the Blue Jackets, picking up his first of the year. So the Blue Jackets push back into their own end off the faceoff. Under 2 minutes to go here in the second period. And here comes Chinnikov with the puck. He'll dump it into the Sabres end. It comes off the boards for Sean Monahan. Plays it behind the net for Kirill Marchenko. Marchenko gets it out to Chinnikov. He went to take a shot. He didn't have a lot of room. And the shot got blocked by J.J. Peterka. Now it's Marchenko and Chinnikov both trying to come up with a puck out of the near corner. Instead, it comes out to the near point. Werenski couldn't hold it. Tage Thompson will send it off the far wall. And a little overskating there by Peterka. So the Sabres have to settle for putting it in along the end boards. Then the Blue Jackets turn it over. And here is Thompson. Walks in, tried to pass it down low, and he couldn't connect with Owen Power. Well, that's a lucky break. I'll tell you that right now. They get it back down off the skate of Jordan Greenway. And the Blue Jackets will take control of this puck and lift it out to the neutral zone. 1 minute remaining here in the second period. Again, the Sabres have Rasmus Dahlin, a defenseman. He had engaged down low. Now they try a wraparound bid, and the puck went off the stick of Ryan McLeod. He's already got one of the two Sabres goals in this game. So the Blue Jackets just got loose right there. And that's not a good thing in the defensive zone. When you get loose, you give up chances. And here comes Buffalo again. McLeod down around behind the net. Pearsov's got no stick. It's laying along the end boards. And the Sabres have the puck. Owen Power near wall. Out to the blue line. Dahlin with a shot save made. Rebound score. Owen Power finished it off. So I told you Tarasov was playing without a stick, but again, it's just too much pressure. And in the final minute of period number 2, the Buffalo Sabres once again get to within 1. Go back to the game on Tuesday night against the Florida Panthers. Similar thing happened to the Blue Jackets where they gave up a goal in the final minute. In that case, it was in the final 2 seconds of a period. But here they give it up with 25 seconds left in the period. Owen Power picking up his second of the season. So the Blue Jackets off the faceoff. Can't hold on to the puck. It's put back into their zone. Zach Werenski now moves it to the left wing boards. Cole Sillinger will send it out to the neutral zone. Matthew Olivier chasing for it, trying to get around his man. 5 seconds left in the period. Blue Jackets would have to dig it out of the corner quickly to get a shot, and that won't happen. Period number 2 comes to a close with the Blue Jackets leading the Sabres by the score of 4-3 here at Nationwide Arena. So we'll see what the Blue Jackets can do in the third period. You know, they would have been flying high and feeling great going into the room had it not been for that late goal. But as it is, still have the lead, and that's exactly what they're trying to do is keep that lead. They've got 20 more minutes left to try to get the job done here at Nationwide Arena tonight. So we'll find out if they can do just that. Scott Ford, Blue Jackets assistant coach, is with me from outside the dressing room right now. I am right. Are you there, Scott?
Yeah, I'm there, guys.
All right. Thank you. Hey, that period, a lot of good things in the period. I know it didn't end the way that you guys wanted it to, but what do you like from your team in the first 2, Scott?
Well, I just think we've been a little opportunistic. We've obviously buried our chances, and we got it in a little bit of a kind of fire wagon style there at the end, kind of trading chances, which isn't our style. We try to kind of stay on the defensive side of the puck and create through turnovers and counters. I thought it got a little crazy there at times, trading on-man rushes, and that's kind of what they want to do. I mean, they're stretching the zone. We got to stay on the defensive side of the puck a lot better.
And that goal in the final minute, that happened to you against Florida the other night as well. Now, you guys got one tonight in the first period. It worked for you. Now it works against you. How much does it drive you crazy as a coach and really as a whole team when you're so close to ending the period and then that happens?
Well, for sure. I mean, we had 2-goal lead a couple different times tonight, and we're not managing the puck good enough and not staying on the defensive side. They're really stretching us out, and they have a lot of skill, and they're an opportunistic club. They've capitalized on some of their chances, and it definitely is. We got to clean that up in the last minute of the period and really bear down and just take care of the puck and take care of our own.
Porque sé que me prefieres. Te vi toda la semana, pero vámonos de party los weekendes. Yo sé que con todo
Descansa. Todo lo demás puede esperar. Bienvenidos al Good Night Club. Encuentra el cuarto de tus sueños en IKEA.
They still have Clay Holmes, Cousins, and Stroman. Now the windup, now the 2-0 pitch in the dirt ball, 3-0. Yankees went with one less pitcher in this series than Cleveland did. Cleveland went with 13. Yankees went with 12. But Marcus Stroman is a starter, so he can give them length. Avila, the wind, and the 3-0 to Stanton. And he took a strike, fastball away, 3-1 the count. Wow. 5 runs, 9 hits, 1 error, 11 left for Cleveland. 5 runs, 6 hits, 1 error, 6 left for New York. 3-1, way down. Chased a changeup that was ball 4, down and away. Full count on Stanton. You know what he wants to do. He's already homered twice in this series. His solo shot to right center in the 8th gave New York a 4-3 lead. Now Avila, the wind, and the payoff pitch. Down and away, missed with a changeup. Stanton draws the walk. The one thing that was so impressive about Pedro Avila, remember how big he was for this ball club in the regular season. 50 games for Cleveland with a 3.25 ERA and could give you multiple innings. Did not make the division series roster. He was devastated as the Yankees bring in a pinch runner for Giancarlo Stanton. And here is Jazz Chisholm, the left-handed hitter, stepping to the plate. 5-5 in the 10th. Backs away, falls down as he added a little theatrics to that. The Yankees have the go-ahead run on at first with 1 down. That is the youngster Jason Dominguez, who can really run. He is pinch running at first. He's a switch hitter. He'll become the DH. Now the set. The throw over, and he is back with a dive. He is arguably the Yankees' best young prospect. Dominguez came up this year, played in 18 games, was 5 for 5 in steals. So let's see if he takes off. Bo Naylor's doing the catching now. John Kenzie Noel in right. 5-5 in the 10th, the 1-0. Swung on a high chopper toward right. Grab by Jimenez, spins, throws to first. Naylor dug it out. He was in foul ground with his foot on the bag. Jimenez on that high chopper. Flagged it down in right field. Spun. Short hop the throw to first. Naylor with a great stretch in foul ground. Made the play. No challenge by New York. What a play on both ends as Jimenez showing everybody why he has no equal defensively in Major League Baseball when it comes to playing second base.
Well, and he just got the throw over there, relying on Naylor to make the play if it was offline, and Naylor stretched about as far as he could.
Now Anthony Rizzo bats for the first time. Go-ahead run at second in the pinch runner Dominguez. Anthony Rizzo's first at bat. He took over defensively. He'll be intentionally walked. They want to go right on right with Anthony Volpe, the batter. So 2 more walks this inning as Cleveland pitchers trying to work out of it again. This time it's Pedro Avila. We're in the 10th inning, 2 out, 2 on. Yankees, Cleveland, tied at 5 in a classic from the corner of Carnegie in Ontario. Dominguez, who runs well at second. Rizzo at first. Anthony Volpe, the batter. 2 big walks tonight, 2 runs scored. He's also doubled 1 for 2. Volpe takes a fastball wide, ball 1. High drama in Northeast Ohio. Flags are limp. It's been a pleasant night with really no breeze. Game time temp 57, now 52 degrees. The 1-0 pitch from Avila, and it's in there to even the count at 1-1. If you look ahead to the bottom of the 10th for Cleveland, it is going to be Naylor, Bo Naylor, Rocchio, and Stephen Kwan. Now the set, now the delivery. Volpe drives it foul down the right side. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Boy, Cleveland looked like they were ready to explode on this Thursday night and win Game 3 until the 8th inning. Rally by the Yanks. Then almost a funeral-like atmosphere here in the bottom of the 9th with 2 outs, nobody on. Lane Thomas with a double off the wall in center, and pinch hitter John Kenzie Noel with an absolute 2-run bomb to the bleachers and left to tie this game. The 1-2 checked on a pitch high, ball 2, 2-2. And I don't think anybody has taken a seat in this ballpark since about the 7th inning. 2 out, 2 on, 5-5 in the 10th. Here's the 2-2 pitch to the Yankee shortstop. Swing and a miss on a change. Now can Cleveland walk it off? 5-5. We go to the bottom of the 10th.
Phantom Fireworks is the official celebration partner of the Cleveland Guardians, and we're here to help you celebrate the Guardians games at your home watch parties with the loudest, brightest, and safest fireworks you can buy. Phantom Fireworks has over 100 locations nationwide, with every type of consumer fireworks available. Visit fireworks.com for playoff specials, coupons, and a location near you. Phantom Fireworks, lighting up backyards of America from coast to coast.
To make me feel better. All I wanna know is, can I get her? Juicy double patty, the McNuggets so crisp, and the fries go to yellow. Yeah, McDonald's don't miss. Yeah, order on the app or the drive-through quick. Yeah, $5, that's a deal. Yeah, I got McDonald's money. I got McDonald's money.
Hi, Pat Moran here from Window World and a proud partner of the Cleveland Guardians. We serve homeowners throughout Northern Ohio, Western Pennsylvania, and West Virginia with quality replacement windows, doors, and siding. All with everyday low pricing, exceptional service, and the strongest warranty in the industry. To learn more, contact Window World at 1-800-NEXT-WINDOW. Visit us at windowworldpennohio.com for a free in-home estimate or to find the closest Window World showroom near you.
This October to remember will continue.
Cards fans, 2025 season tickets are on sale now. Secure your seats today and unlock great benefits, including access to purchase tickets to 2024 postseason games at Progressive Field. Learn more at CLEGuardians.com.
The best Browns coverage before they face the Bengals starts Sunday morning at 10 on WTAM 1100.
We take 10 seconds for station ID. This is the Cleveland Clinic Radio Network.
News, talk, sports. This is WTAM 1100, Cleveland, home of the Cavaliers and Guardians, an iHeart radio station.
Tom Hamilton, Jim Rosenhaus, Andre Knott with you on this beautiful Thursday night off the shores of Lake Erie. Game 3. In essence, a must-win for Cleveland, down 2-0. Cleveland down 2 runs, down to their last out, tying it on the Thomas double, the Noel pinch hit home run in the 9th, and now trying to walk it off in the 10th in a 5-5 game. John Kenzie Noel finally made the Yankees pay for a changeup. And Luke Weaver left it up. John Kenzie Noel didn't miss it. Now the big sinker baller, Clay Holmes, to face catcher Bo Naylor, bottom of the 10th. The pitch. Naylor with a rip job into right. That's a base hit. And the winning run's at first. Bo Naylor and Austin Hedges both were hitless in this October run, and both get their first hits tonight. And now the winning run is at first base in Bo Naylor. And Brian Rocchio is the batter. Remember, Clay Holmes had a really good year and then started to fade and lost the closer's job the first week in September. Rocchio shows bunt, drops one down, a beauty. Halfway to the mound, grabbed by the catcher, the throw just in time. Oh, Wells just did get Rocchio on a great sac bunt midway between the mound and home plate. And now the winning run's at second base. 5-5 in the 10th. Clay Holmes this season had 30 saves, but he had 13 blown saves, thus lost the job to Luke Weaver. Now he works in the 10th. Winning run at second in Bo Naylor. 1 out, 5-5. Top of the order, Stephen Kwan. The pitch. And Kwan takes a strike. Holmes still has great stuff. Mid-90s sinker. And he has been phenomenal this October as Clay Holmes has worked 6 scoreless outings so far in the playoffs. Now the 0-1 pitch. Swung on, chopper to the mound, fielded by Holmes. He looked to third, he had him, but instead goes to first and gets Kwan. Bo Naylor was a dead pigeon halfway between second and third. Holmes thought about it and then elected to get the sure out at first. Boy, Cleveland caught a break. So now, winning run at third, 2 down for David Fry. He's walked and struck out. Any way at all here. Wild pitch, pass ball in air, and Cleveland walks it off and stays very much alive in the American League Championship Series. Holmes from the set, delivers. Down low, ball 1. Clay Holmes has never complained about losing the closer's role and has shined in a setup role, now trying to get this game to the 11th. He sets fires, and he caught the inside corner with a strike, 97 miles an hour and sinking. Bo Naylor, the runner at third, 2 down in the 10th. We are tied up at 5. Outfield straightaway, medium deep. Now the pitch. Swung on, fouled third base side, and a 1-2 count on David Fry. Trying to end this game in walk-off fashion. Cleveland down 2-0. 5-5 in the 10th. Holmes is ready. Here it comes. Swung on, hit high, hit deep to left. There she goes. Is not done by any means. Cleveland with a 7-5 10th inning win. And David Fry, who saved the season in game 4 with a pinch hit 2-run home run late in the game off the Tigers, has won it here tonight with a 2-out, 2-strike, 2-run home run to left after John Kenzie Noel tied it in the 9th with a 2-out, 2-run homer to left. Rosie, you may never see a better baseball game than this one.
Absolutely unbelievable. And the home runs coming off 2 relievers who've been near invincible in the postseason. Yet Fry at the end and Noel to get it to the end took care of business.
In 10 innings, this improbable season has an incredible finish. And Cleveland now trails in the best of 7 series, 2-1 in a ball game that had as many ups and downs as any roller coaster you've ever been on. Let's go downstairs. We are joined by the guy that set the tone tonight, Matthew Boyd, with a brilliant 5 innings of 2-hit baseball, giving up a run. And Matthew, before we talk about your incredible job that set the tone here tonight, have you ever seen anything like this?
This is just who we are, man. This is so awesome. I mean, never down, never out. It doesn't matter what it is. It's just kind of who this team is, and it's so special, man. This is cool.
And Matthew, it seems like you started this game last week based on everything that's happened since. You seem so in command, and talk about being able to get the game into the middle innings for the first time in a while.
I mean, we got the best bullpen in the league. We got the best closer in the league. I'll double down and say that Emmanuel Clase is absolutely amazing. And you know what? Like, we just pick each other up, and Hedgie had a great job back there. Bo picked up right where he left off and played great defense. It was real special.
Well, Matthew, if there's any way you can explain it to us peons that we're never good enough to play at this level, how can you have this game in hand, have it ripped out of you in the 8th inning by Judge and Stanton, be down to your last out, get a double, a pinch hit homer, then win it in a 10? I mean, how does this happen? I mean,
it's who we are. It's in our DNA. It's our identity. It's like we're never down, we're never out. It's that's what it comes down to, and that's what you got to be in postseason baseball. Adversity is going to hit in some way or another, and it's just next man up. And this is what we do, and it's awesome. It's who we are.
Matt, you're 33 years old. I know you wanted to keep going and find a situation where things would be fun in the postseason, but this is ridiculous.
This is pretty special, man. Wouldn't trade this for anything. God is good.
Well, and Matthew, when you win a game like this, I mean, it does again reinforce what this club is about. But the belief now that I'm sure is in that clubhouse is that this thing isn't anywhere from over. We're not just here to win one game.
No, that's exactly it. Today was another step. We got a job to do tomorrow. We're going to be ready to do it.
Matthew, awesome job by you. Thanks so much for joining us.
Thank you, guys.
Matthew Boyd, who went the first 5 innings, gave up 1 run on 2 hits. The Guardians in a sensational baseball game. One of those games that makes you realize why you love this game so much. There isn't another sport in the world that would give you the kind of drama and the kind of peaks and valleys that we saw here tonight. And we'll take this time out, try to catch our breath, and try to reflect a little bit more on what we witnessed here tonight. Anybody that was here at Progressive Field will talk about this game for the rest of their lives. Cleveland a winner, 7-5 in 10 innings. Now this time out.
It's Doing, Gone, the official ice cream of the Cleveland Guardians from Perry's Ice Cream. Doing, Gone is a home run combination of chocolate cookie dough ice cream loaded with chunks of cookie dough and crushed cookie swirls. A portion of every carton sold benefits Cleveland Guardians charities. Join the boys of summer for a scoop at Progressive Field or ask for it at your favorite grocery store. Visit perrysicecream.com to find Doing, Gone near you. Go Guardians.
Be the first to experience Progressive Field reimagined in the new Carnegie Club. Coming in 2025, this members-only club is located directly behind home plate, featuring an elevated food menu and bar selections and the convenience of grab-and-go concessions so you don't miss any of the action. Enjoy your fare in a one-of-a-kind indoor club or outside, so close to the action you're practically on the field. Carnegie Club memberships are on sale now. Call 216-420-HITS or visit CLEGuardians.com.
Are you still paying the utility's high-priced rate for your electric supply? NOPEC's standard program price will remain steady at 6.4 cents per kilowatt hour through December. That's 30% lower than First Energy's current supply rates. NOPEC also offers competitive 12 and 24-month fixed-term rates for customers looking for long-term predictability on their electricity costs. For more information, call NOPEC's 24/7 Customer Care Center at 855-667-3201 or visit nopec.org/opt-in.
Swung on. There's a high fly ball launched to right field. Home run, Jose Ramirez.
This is Jim Rosenhaus, and you are listening to the Cleveland Clinic Guardians Radio Network.
Cleveland's news, talk, and sports on WTAM 1100 and on 106.9 FM.
Rosie, Herbie, the great late Herb Score, said it my first day that, look, we don't have a very good ball club, 1990. We're going to have a long year, but you can't ever let that change anything, because on any given day, you're going to see something you've never seen before and may never see again, and we may never see a better game than what we saw here tonight.
2 players in spring training. One did not make the club. John Kenzie Noel tied it. David Fry, remember, he was worried about making the club. Makes the all-star team, but who thought he could top last week's pinch hit home run that helped save the season when it was not looking good against the Tigers? And he does it again here tonight in extra innings.
I mean, this was Ali and Frazier knocking each other down, each guy getting up and coming back swinging. Yankees dead and buried in the 8th to do it against Clase, Judge, and Stanton. And then Cleveland down to its last out to do it against Luke Weaver and then Clay Holmes in the 10th. It's also great for the game of baseball. We've got the legendary John Sterling in our booth, who's the best that's ever been. And Yankee fans have been so lucky. And I know he's seen a lot of great moments. But this game, the closers are so good. Very seldom do you see games like this in the late innings anymore where a closer gives it up. And tonight, both guys gave it up, which makes this so special.
And both had memorable seasons. Weaver down the stretch, but Clase for the entire year. And to see them allow late home runs, it's just shocking, number one. Tom, you lived the 90s, and you always hear about how great it was, and I came as a fan a couple of times to postseason games, but I got to believe for people who lived through that, this might go right to the top of the list of memories.
Woo! Final numbers in 10. Cleveland, 7 runs, 11 hits, 1 error, 11 left. New York, 5 runs, 6 hits, 1 error, 8 stranded. Pedro Avila, the win. He's 1-0 in October. And Clay Holmes, the loss. He's 2-1. Time of the game, 3 hours, 52 minutes. 32,531, a sellout. Watched it. Stay tuned, as now the Yankees lead this best of 7, 2-1. We'll tell you about Game 4 and have the post-game show when we come back.
Cleveland Guardians Baseball has been brought to you by Cleveland Clinic Children's, nationally ranked and locally trusted children's hospital with hands you trust. By Progressive, for a job you'll love, visit progressive.com/careers. By Dollar Bank, proud banking partner of the Cleveland Guardians. By Marathon, join Marathon Rewards today and start earning on every fill-up. Also brought to you by Discount Drug Mart, the official drugstore of the Cleveland Guardians. By Conrad's Tire Express and Total Car Care, your number one choice for tires, maintenance, and repairs. By Uncle Charlie's, always made fresh, never frozen.
Another Medicare mailer and another Medicare mailer. More Medicare mailers.
John, why don't you just go to Discount Drug Mart?
Yes, Discount Drug Mart. It's Medicare open enrollment time, and we all know how complicated choosing a Medicare plan can be. Not with Discount Drug Mart. With your list of medications, Drug Mart's pharmacies can provide a free Medicare plan consultation, allowing you to select a plan that best fits your needs and saves you money. Discount Drug Mart saves you the Medicare runaround.
This is the time to trade to a new Honda. Get more for your trade than ever before. Then save thousands with low 1.9% APR financing. All Hondas are in stock. Cars, SUVs, trucks, vans, hybrids, and EVs. Come in and trade today. Get more for your trade and save on a new Honda, like the 2024 Honda Accord, now with low 1.9% APR financing. Search your local Honda dealer.
See dealer for financing details for well-qualified buyers. Offer instant 3124.
The Guardians Wrap-Up Show is brought to you by Bet365. Whatever the sport, whatever the moment, it's never ordinary. By Cleveland Clinic, proud to be the official healthcare provider of the Cleveland Guardians. By Progressive, bundle home and auto and save at progressive.com. Also brought to you by Northern Ohio Toyota Dealers. Toyota, let's go places. And by Discount Drug Mart, the official drugstore of the Cleveland Guardians.
Well, hi again, everybody. This is Tom Hamilton. Welcome to the Wrap-Up Show. The Wrap-Up Show brought to you by your Northern Ohio Toyota dealers. Toyota, let's go places. Well, it's Thursday night. I don't think a lot of people are going home. The weekend has started tonight after this dramatic Cleveland win in 10 innings, 7-5 over the New York Yankees as the Guardians win it on the 2-run home run to left by David Fry after John Kenzie Noel tied it with a 2-out pinch hit 2-run home run in the 9th inning. And let's face it, folks, Cleveland loses this game tonight, it's over. You're not coming back from a 3-0 deficit, but by golly, they won it 7-5 in 10 innings. Well, the other ball game is underway. The Dodgers and Mets have played 3, and in that ball game, the Dodgers have the lead over the New York Mets 3-1. As I mentioned, that ball game in the 3rd inning, and the Dodgers going into tonight's ball game with a 2-1 lead. They can really take control if they can win again tonight in Flushing, but that's only the 3rd inning, so long way to go in that ball game. I don't know how we're going to recap it, but we'll try, and we'll do it after this timeout on the Cleveland Clinic Radio Network.
Looking for a unique baseball experience? Explore the Baseball Heritage Museum at League Park, the birthplace of Cleveland's rich and diverse baseball history. Learn about Cleveland's long Major League tradition, its connection to the Negro Leagues, featuring the Cleveland Buckeyes, along with the Hispanic and Latin American influence and the history of women in baseball. Open Thursday through Sunday. For more information, visit baseballheritagemuseum.org today.
Get out there and have some fun in a new Toyota with more all-wheel drive choices than anyone else. Like the best-selling RAV4. Now through November 4th, get 4.99 APR financing on a new gas-powered 2024 RAV4. Or lease a RAV4 LE for $339 a month for 36 months with $32.99 due at signing. With approved credit through TFS. Tax, title, and license extra. Call 1-888-36-TOYOTA for details. Or go to Toyota.com. Toyota. Let's go places.
Don't bust your knuckles, bust your nuts with PB Blaster. The #1 selling penetrant since 1957. It uses a unique capillary action that creeps up and around threads and cavities to break free rusted and corroded parts. Then it protects against further rust and corrosion. Use it on automotive, industrial, marine, plumbing, and other equipment. Blaster Corporation offers a full line of professional-grade products that are formulated to penetrate, lubricate, loosen, fix, and conquer each job. Use Blaster products and work it like a pro.
Grand Slam! Lane Thomas! And this place is shaking.
Guardians 2025 season ticket memberships are on sale now. Spend your summer watching one of the most exciting young teams in baseball with a full season, half season, or quarter season ticket plan. Get the best seats at the best prices. Plus, access to purchase 2024 postseason tickets, invitations to exclusive events, and team store discounts. Learn more and purchase your 2025 season plan at CLEGuardians.com.
Welcome back, everybody, to the wrap-up show brought to you by your Northern Ohio Toyota dealers. Toyota, let's go places. 7-5, Cleveland, in stunning fashion, beats the Yankees tonight in 10 innings. And this was a ball game for the ages. Matthew Boyd and Clark Schmidt were the starting pitchers. Matthew Boyd was tremendous tonight. Gave up a run in the 5 innings that he worked. He only allowed 2 hits. Cleveland finally got to starter Clark Schmidt in the 3rd inning. And by golly, how important was the long ball tonight. It started in the 3rd with 1 out, 1 on, and Kyle Manzardo at the plate. Now the 3-1. Manzardo with a drive to deep right, away, back and gone. Kyle Manzardo. What a joyous jaunt around the bases. No doubt about it. 2-run home run. Halfway up the lower deck in right. And for the first time in the American League Championship Series, Cleveland's got a lead at 2-1 on the first ever postseason home run by Kyle Manzardo. Then Cleveland got a huge insurance run in the 6th as they had Lane Thomas walk, move up to 2nd, steal 3rd. That forced the Yankees to bring the infield in, and Andres Jimenez made them pay. Now the payoff pitch. Swung on, grounded up the middle, base hit. RBI single to center. Jimenez comes through. With a drawn-in infield, he shot it right back up the middle. And Cleveland's got itself a lead of 3-1. But credit all of that to Lane Thomas. Once he stole 3rd base with 1 down, Yankees had to play in. Otherwise, that's a routine ground out. Different story with the infield in, and Andres Jimenez comes through big time. The bullpen was tremendous again tonight, but the Yankees finally got to it, in particular, Emmanuel Clase in the 8th. Hunter Gaddis got the first 2 outs. When he walked Juan Soto, manager Stephen Vogt went to Emmanuel Clase to face Aaron Judge. What a battle it was. Aaron Judge won it with a 2-iron, a 2-run home run to right with 2 down, and that tied it. And then Giancarlo Stanton followed with a solo homer to right center, and the Yankees had a 4-3 lead. Then they got an insurance run, an unearned run in that 9th inning, and you really felt like that might be the final nail in the coffin, so to speak. But not with this ball club. After there were 2 outs and nobody on in the 9th inning against Luke Weaver, who's been nearly unhittable this October, Lane Thomas hit a 2-out double off the 19-foot wall in center, and then off the bench, John Kenzie Noel did his best Superman impression. John Kenzie Noel's last home run came against Pittsburgh August 30th. No time like the present. 5-3 Yankees, runner at 2nd, 2 down, 9th inning, and the 1-0 pitch. Swung on and hammered, high, deep to left, away, out of here. Bedlam in Cleveland. John Kenzie Noel. A tape measure job to the bleachers and left. We are tied at 5. Oh, what a game. Then in the 10th inning, the Yankees went to their closer earlier this year, Clay Holmes. And Clay Holmes, after there were 2 men out and a runner on, had to face David Fry. Cleveland down 2-0. 5-5 in the 10th. Holmes is ready. Here it comes. Swung on, hit high, hit deep to left. There she goes. How about that? A walk-off 2-run home run to the bleachers and left by David Fry. And the magical 2024 season is not done by any means. Cleveland with a 7-5 10th inning win. And David Fry, who saved the season in Game 4 with a pinch hit two-run home run late in the game off the Tigers, has won it here tonight with a two-out, two-strike, two-run home run to left after John Kenzie Noel tied it in the ninth with a two-out, two-run homer to left. You may never see a better baseball game than this one. Wow, wow, wow. In 10 innings, Cleveland, 7 runs, 11 hits, 1 error, 11 left. New York, 5 runs, 6 hits, 1 error, 8 stranded. Pedro Avila, the win to go to 1-0 this October. Clay Holmes, the loss to go to 2-1. Time of the game, 3 hours, 52 minutes. The sellout crowd watched it, 32,531. Cleveland's back in the American League Championship Series. They still trail it 2-1, but man, who knows now? When you win a game like this, does anything not seem possible? We'll be back with Stephen Vogt right after this.
Shop the Sherwin-Williams Fall Sale and get 30% off paints and stains with sale prices starting at $34.29. Shop in-store or online October 11th through the 21st. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details.
Swung on. Deep left. Gone! David Fry! October baseball at its best.
Guardians 2025 season ticket memberships are on sale now. Spend your summer watching one of the most exciting young teams in baseball with a full season, half season, or quarter season ticket plan. Get the best seats at the best prices. Plus, access to purchase 2024 postseason tickets, invitations to exclusive events, and team store discounts. Learn more and purchase your 2025 season plan at CLEGuardians.com.
Are you still paying the utilities high-priced rate for your electric supply? NOPEC's standard program price will remain steady at 6.4 cents per kilowatt hour through December. That's 30% lower than First Energy's current supply rates. NOPEC also offers competitive 12 and 24-month fixed-term rates for customers looking for long-term predictability on their electricity costs. For more information, call NOPEC's 24/7 Customer Care Center at 855-667-3201 or visit nopec.org/opt-in.
Hey, Guardians fans, looking for one thing that doesn't require a lot of effort to get a big payoff? Look no further than Sugardale. Whether it's perfectly smoked bacon, a juicy ham, or mouth-watering hot dog that gives those stadium vibes, Sugardale's done the hard work for you. They know anything worth doing is worth doing right. So Sugardale expertly smokes, seasons, and cures their meats right here in Northeast Ohio. It's simple. Just head to your local grocer, reach for the package with the red oval, and leave the hard work to Sugardale.
Hey, Guardians fans, did you know that today homeowners are sitting on record levels of home equity? Want to know how much cash is in your home? Go to UHM.com today. Union Home Mortgage Corp is an equal housing opportunity lender, NMLS number 2229.
At KeyBank, we know a small moment like, whoa, my kid's got a serious backhand, can lead to an even bigger question like, tennis campus how much? And that's the type of moment where we'll meet you to help you build a savings plan for expenses big and small so your money can make money. Mike, how's that sound?
Sounds like match point.
Sounds like...
Good, that's a good stopping point. I'm gonna fucking go to bed, I'm tired. Holy fucking shimmer stick. I'll try to do more tomorrow.